Good morning, everybody. Welcome to another 1,000-hour Satisfactory stream. We've completed 214 hours. We've got 786 hours to go. Now, as promised, I was working on... Good morning, Right Mind. I was working on figuring out turbo fuel last night off stream. And my numbers were pretty big, pretty astronomical. I mean, we'd be running 1,778 fuel generators by the end of it. But we have a little bit of a problem. We're currently on Mark II miners. Now, with Mark II miners, we would actually require, where was it? We would require 6,400 sulfur and coal per minute. On Mark II miners, at 600, it's a lot of nodes to be soaking up. Good morning, Kiss. How are you? Hope you're well. So I think our first port of call before we start this new fuel setup, which would give us a potential, theoretical, no worries, Kiss, no worries. I doubt that today I will be on long enough to for you to come back, but you sleep well, and we'll see you next time. So the theoretical max of power for this setup would be 266,000 megawatts. Yeah, 66666 for a while, which is massive. We would never really have to think about power again until we do another stupid project. But I think on Mark II miners fully overclocked, it's a little bit unachievable. I mean, on standard Mark III miners with no overclocking, it's 26.7 nodes for each resource that we'd need. I don't even think there is that many sulfur, to be perfectly honest with you. And then, you know, we're gonna need sulfur for other things like creating batteries. So let's try and unlock Mark III miners, which means we'll have to work on our radio control units. And we also have the side project of the railway to take care of as well. But anyway, let's load the game up, and I'm gonna need to start the timer. I'm remembering this time, starting the timer. Ooh, I've had my morning coffee. Alright, once it comes up, that's the game. There it is. There it is. Start the timer. Today we will be semi-accurate with our time, which is good. Welcome to my two newest viewers. I hope you're having a wonderful morning or day or evening, wherever you are. Alrighty. So, we have our power is fluctuating away. So our next port of call is radio control units. What do they require? We have two options. One requires computers, and one requires you know what I just remembered? We have a MAM upgrade to do. I don't know how we didn't have one ready and waiting, but that's alright. So, back to the radio control units. Computers. 2.5 per minute. Now, the worst part of this is I really don't think we're making enough of anything to be doing this properly. Everything is going to be slightly off kilter, but let's see what we got here. This is producing 6.7. That's not bad. That is not bad. So if we limited it to 6 per minute, what's the next part? Crystal oscillators. So we need to figure out. Oh, hang on. Don't need to figure out anything because I had it written down somewhere. You know, in my cacophony of numbers. Here we go. Aluminium casings. We're making 160 aluminium casings per minute. We're making 10 crystal oscillators per minute. Thanks for the alert, Kiss. So that says our limiting factor is the computers at 1.25 per minute, which means what is it? 6.71. 6.71 divided by 1.25. We could have 5.3 machines, and just 5.3 at 6A. It's a weird number, so we'd just use 5. So 5 of those going into manufacturers. We'll need some more motors, but that's alright. And then the hard part's going to be getting those crystal oscillators and aluminium casings in. Because, you know, they're ages away. Makes me think that we should finish the train network, eh? That's the right spacing. So we're not going with that one, we're going with that one. So 40 aluminium casings per minute, 40 times 6, times 5. We're not making that many. So the aluminium casings are our limiting factor now. Always an issue when you're not making enough product. So I suppose if that gives us 4, we kind of want a little bit spared. So I think the better idea would be to go 3. Then that way we have spare computers, we have spare casings, and obviously we're making way too many crystal oscillators, so... But at least that's a good thing, you know? It's annoying because, I mean, drones feel easier, but I want to get these things going. I think for the minute, the best protocol is to finish our railway. That way we can start bringing things in and getting... Man. Ooh, I did just have an idea. So as we all know, I've got I've got the smelter level, But for instance, all these refineries, which are for copper ore, are now kind of obsolete. I'm not saying delete them, because we can repurpose them for something else. Maybe we need more, I don't know, iron later on. It's all a possibility. But I was thinking there's not many more things that we need to add in. So what we could do is basically make a storage room under here for the things that are dropped off by the train. That way it can kind of look neat. Good morning, Fuzzy. Welcome to chat. Welcome, welcome. I hope your stream was good. I think for now, what's our power doing? Has it leveled out yet? It has not leveled out yet. So that means that those last few generators, best yet. Fantastic. Fantastic. Well done, sir. Just a suggestion with your stream. If you're able to use... Oh, you're very welcome. If you're able to use Streamlabs, like the website, set yourself up some commands for, you know, lurk or coming back to stream. That might be a little bit helpful. Adds a little bit of interaction to. Yep. So basically you can use them in tandem. I use OBS as well. I then have what is it? Streamlabs Interact, Stream Elements. That's the one. Thank you, Right Mind. We have a Pokemon up for grabs, guys. Yeah, so if you use Stream Elements, which interacts... I actually don't know if it interacts the way I think it does, but you can set yourself up commands, you know, to be able to... just for people to interact a little bit more with your stream. So for instance, you know, I've got the lurk command. There's a few others. A good person to talk to would be Free Falling. He's very on top of it with his commands, and it might just, you know, make things a little bit more. Yeah, he's a great guy. He's a great guy. Does a lot and doesn't ask for much. Right, so we were out the back that way, trying to connect things. Let's have a look at the map as to how we're going with our trainway. We have a bit of pathing still to do. Okay, so once we get past that rock, if we do a 45 like that, I don't know if that's gonna work. So, come up. I want to get away from the coast as soon as possible. It's going to be a little bit of a annoying thing to do, but I don't just. It's always hard. You're like, come from the other side, but then I don't know where to cut in, and then but come from the. Actually, that's not a bad idea. If we come from the other side, come right down. That way, if we stuff it up, there isn't that much to delete. And then hopefully we can follow that line, which would take us off the coast about there. So yeah, I think we need to go to the other end of the map. But hey, while we're here, we might as well finish this, as well as figure out the MAM research that just finished. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? We got bolted frames again. These are all the garbage recipes. Alright, we'll go with the bolted frames. We are doing everything in our power to not touch beacons. Okay. Hang on. Did I need more resources? Did I need to fill up? We could use more plates. We could use more concrete. Pipes and... yeah, okay. Let's fill this train right back up, because I feel we might use quite a substantial amount. So we'll free up a little bit of space, go collect a inventory full of stuff, and basically start again. Why do I have... I think we should be alright. Start with concrete, eh? It's the closest, and it's the thing that we'll be using the most of, because we're not just using it for the foundations, we are using it for the hey, I want that. Why wouldn't you take all? Yeah, we're using it for road barriers as well as the foundations. Oh, no, I'm not risking that. I know I've made it once or twice, but it's still a little bit of a dangerous jump to be doing, you know? Plates. Okay. Plates. Concrete. Thanks for the lurk, Fuzzy. Okay, we have more than enough concrete. What do we got here? We have pipes here. We have beams there. Now, just because I don't want to... I want to keep my inventory as full as I possibly can. We'll get rid of 10 of those. There's a reminder for us, 300 motors. Let's get the 300 motors while we're here. Welcome to my 2 newest viewers. I hope you're well today. Okay, we needed another 95 of these suckers. Don't know why we had extras, but that's alright. And then we'll go downstairs and get the pipes that we so desire. Why did I run all that way? I could have just dropped through the center hole. Oopsie daisies. So we get them all. We'll go to here. Okay, and beams. We'll just top them up because we can. Sometimes the easy way doesn't present itself until you do it the hard way. Yeah. Hang on. In what context, right mind? Me hand picking all these beams. Is that what you're talking about? Sorry, goldfish brain forgot what I was saying, you know, 2 minutes ago, you know. That is everything possible. Oh, they are 89. Yep. Okay, so that was full of concrete. This will be our pipes. This will be our beams. We need a few more beams. Instead of taking a quick drop through the hole. Ah, right. Yeah. Yeah, that was a bit of a. Oh, okay. So, couple more beams, couple sheets, and drop off these motors. Okay, that is that one complete. Now, what else is there that we could add to? Oh. Well, we might as well do that while we're here. Actually, is that also... see what it did there? See what it did there? Supercomputers are only at 13. Actually, that's... See, we're talking about radio control units, but we haven't even considered supercomputers. Because I haven't unlocked them yet. I'm not skipping turbo fuel entirely, but for instance, you know, all the blenders require radio control units, which means I need to be able to get all the aluminium from the yeah, I suppose there's that, but then I have to worry. This is something I haven't played with before, you know. So I want to walk into it slowly, have it on its essentially its own system, knowing that I'm not gonna like blow up my world essentially. So I mean, we don't have to turbo fuel it. You know, just off the fuel, it's 92. Let's have a look. Fuel, not fuel generators. So just off fuel, and I was going with the blended recipe. So 9,200 fuel per minute. So 9,200 fuel per minute divided by 12, 766 fuel generators. 766 fuel generators times 150. We'd be on par with Akana's fuel setup. 114,900 megawatts if we just did straight fuel. The turbo is to, you know, really bump it up, gets us to 266. But yeah, I still need those radio control units to be automated. How many oil patches is that? I just got out of a meeting. Oil patches were 2 600 nodes, 4 300 nodes, and 7 150 nodes. So all these nodes are, you know, max overclock. So it gives us a total oil of 3,450. But the reason that I can't start on it straight away is because I don't have Mark III miners. With me using Mark III miners, I would have to use, where is it, 26 nodes of coal and sulfur to get 6,400 coal and sulfur per minute. So I need to, basically I need to get Mark III miners and be able to overclock them. It's a thing. It's a thing and a thing that does the thing, you know? I think I'm using pure, 2 pure and 1 normal, as I couldn't do more with the amount of coal and sulfur I'm dealing with. Yep, I feel ya. There is a Pokemon, guys, which is why I'm sort of thinking I need those Mark III miners. I need radio control units automated. There's a few different reasonings for things. Okay, 200 heavy modular frames. We probably do not have that many. Come on, make it. What do we got? We got 48. 48. Why does it always stop at 4? Oh, because it makes 3 per minute. Right. And are they here? No, they're probably... I think they're over here. Okay, that is 200 of them. We need 2,000 concrete. Let's just grab the concrete. Not that we'll have it all here. 1,000, 1,500. Pick up what's left over. Wow. Wow. I really thought there'd be a little bit more there, but that's alright. Okay. Actually, I don't know why I'm taking them from up here. I should have gone down to the constructors, because I'll be bleeding the lines inadvertently doing this. It's alright. I suppose while we're here we can go get some of that concrete. There we go. Ah, we both missed it. Good. Sorted. We'll drop those off and then jump in our train, finish off the track heading east, and then head back around the long way to figure out what angle of the dangle we need. Alright, that goes in there, that goes in there, that goes in there. What just in case for next time. I feel like I'm gonna need these. Oh, hang on. It's fine. That's all sorted. What about here? 1,000 pipes and 50 heavy modular frames. We'll leave. Oh no, fused frames. Jesus, we haven't even thought about fused frames. Okay, what did we pick up? All that. Good thing it's not too far to where we're going to work. How have you been, Akana? What's news? Just doing some work things. Want to get back to making more stupid amounts of copper. Yeah, I hear ya. I hear ya. I feel like this playthrough is now getting to a point where it's like, okay, we need to revisit everything we've done so far, you know what I mean? Like, make a new place that does 10,000 screws per minute. Make a new, I don't know, a new, what do you want to call it? New steel ingot factory. Basically, refresh all our bottom stat numbers. If only I knew how to use spreadsheets, right? I want one of these per minute. Is there anything you would need that many screws for? I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like there are a lot of things with screws in them that, you know, might require me to do something silly like that. I don't know, there's a little part of me, like I said, that wants to break the map. I kind of don't want to break the map, but it would be cool to achieve, you know what I mean? Save time incoming. We are not gonna use the jetpack while that's about to happen. Get some sort of boost and jetpack myself off the edge of the railway road. That'd be very bad for our health. Yeah, we'll take all of them. You know what would be nice? If you could, I miss the days when saves weren't even noticeable. I think I'm around 8 seconds now. Well, mine are getting a lot heavier than when we first started, and I really don't feel like we've done that much. Oh my god, why can't I get this in the spot? There we go. No, we've always done a weird gap, so we might as well keep that going. Good morning, my love. How are you today? I hope you slept well. Just awake? I was gonna message you like 40 minutes ago, and I was like, no, I'll let you sleep. Don't want to wake you up earlier than you're already gonna be. Do I have the torch on? I do. It's just very dull. Alright. Let's stop with that. Let's do the important stuff. The railroad. Jeez, these two singing are very masochistic, aren't they? I love it when you hurt me. Why does that not feel straight? It kind of does, and it doesn't at the same time. It's starting to warm up, guys. I'm sure I'll regret this in about 3 minutes, as I'm already feeling a little bit of nip on my arms. But it's just too hot with the jumper as well. Okay, satisfactory question. I'm doing the oil fields over on the islands. Yep, so the Spire Coast up the central north. A 300 per minute oil only requires 5 refineries at 60 per minute. Refinery questions. What recipe are you using is the main one. Don't think, do I? No, I don't have any motors on me. Okay, so, fuel poly, alright. I think that's the one that I was choosing as well. I don't think it was the one that I was choosing. I'm still going with heavy residue oil, but I suppose that's because I'm going into blenders. Well, I mean, the way to work it out, Sammy, is you've got 300 per minute, 300 divided by what it's going to consume, 60. So yes, I agree, that is 5 refineries per 300. Just be aware that there are 2 oil nodes there that are seems way too small. So the way I'm going about it with my design is I'm starting from the oil. I'm going to heavy oil residue, and I'm going to be making this one. So it'll go the heavy oil residue, which is giving me 40 heavy oil residue. From there we go to, and I think I know half your problem. You probably don't have a lot of these recipes unlocked. Then I go to fuel. I'm going to this blended recipe, which is 5 heavy oil residue and 10 water to make 10 fuel. And then from there, not that it concerns you, because I don't think you're doing a turbo fuel setup, I'm going to this one, which is 6 fuel and 4 compacted fuel to get that. You are going to... Okay. So, hang on, let me bring up the map for you, because I have it already a little bit set up because I was doing the research. So I would suggest you make your everything out over the water over here. These will give you 600 oil per minute, these two. So rather than trying to say get these 2 nodes or these 2 nodes sort of thing, use these ones. Because it's when they're yeah, do some hard drive runs. Maybe remember I left some guns and ammunition in your main. 2 at 600 and 2 at 300. I was gonna... Oh, well, I mean, when I'm doing it... Oh, I didn't want full screen. My bad. When I get round to doing it, I am going to be using everything inside this box. And that's going to give me 3,450 oil per minute. Hang on, guys. We have a Pokemon. Poke catch. I know, love it. Even made a heat coming home. Awesome. So make sure you gear up. Make sure you have enough food. If anything, extra food is always better. Make sure you've got filters, gas filters. Akana, there's a Pokemon here if you want it. And use the Satisfactory calculator to plan out your run as to what you're gonna need. No, if you die, you die, but you know, give yourself the best chance, sort of thing. I mean, come on, even I die. I died twice yesterday on my hard drive run. Twice. It's very traumatic for me, that first one. Got 200 hours, a little over 200 hours into this playthrough before I encountered my first death. I know. But hey, maybe while you're making dinner tonight, I could do some runs for you as well. There is always that. But that doesn't mean you can't try without me. You try without me, and I'll clean up the mess. I know, right? They're never giving up, guys. It's all gonna change. Everything. I feel a thunderstorm coming with the lightning flashing. Really hope that the road barriers are traveling this way, otherwise I've made a huge mistake. G'day Jax! How are you today, sir? Feels good to get some cleaning done before gaming. I know exactly what you mean. I cleaned out my desk this morning because it was just a pile of like coffee cups and Pokemon and paperwork. I mean, don't get me wrong, I left the Doritos nice and close, but it's just a mound of stuff. I was like, I can't deal with this. I didn't throw it on the floor. That's just as bad in my opinion. We rule the world. Got to keep the snacks close. Absolutely, you know. I've also got an up and go here. Protein energized choc hit flavor. It's basically a chocky milk. I have cold ones in the fridge. That one's been sitting there for a few days. It's for emergency hangry. When I'm on stream, you know. In a kid's drink box. Well, they don't make them any. Oh, they do make them bigger, but you know, I buy them by the 12 pack, and in the 12 pack they only make them in the kids drink box. We call them poppers, cause once you're finished with them, right? You finish drinking what's in them. You put them on the ground, and then you jump on them, and they go boop. So yeah, we call them poppers. Australian slang with Konrad. So, what's everyone doing today? We all know Sammy, the poor girl, has to go to work, but luckily she gets to have a lot of spare time at work to play Satisfactory. Jax has just finished cleaning and he's ready for some gaming. They do make a satisfying pop when you jump on them. Just don't do it around a school. Oh, Jesus. Just gonna connect my oil pipes, then iron factory in the grass fields, I think. Nice, nice. Just a heads up, because I don't know the layout of your map, but the grass fields are they're considered a really good place for starters because you got nice open spaces. There's lots of nodes there, but none of them are really any good. They're all either normal or impure. So consider using other areas of the map. just that way, you know, you're utilizing more parts per minute sort of thing off a node. So, you know, using the Satisfactory calculator is a good way to do that. Jump on there, and I mean, if you're just going for an iron factory, just chuck in all the parts per minute, yeah. Go onto the Satisfactory calculator and, for instance, throw up just where perfect nodes are, and maybe pure nodes and normal nodes are, right? And then that way you can oh, did I only do one? That's a bit disappointing. That way you can deduce where the best location might be for you. Otherwise, you know, I mean, you're starting to make a good amount of power. Why not import the stuff? Getting a new save set up myself. Might be doing some streaming after I get initial starting factory set up. Why wait, mate? Why wait? Start streaming from scratch. It's always good to show the journey, you know. That's why eventually I will be putting all my VODs up on YouTube. But once again, I am still waiting for me and Sammy to get round to that intro video that we've been talking about for like 2 months now. You thought you'd drag every single iron node, but damn, it's all bad. No, look, it depends. It depends on what you want your final product line to be. You know what I mean? Because just yeah, like it's about what you're gonna be trying to achieve at the end of it. I personally, I'm looking at my grass fields area. I'm going, I need a hell of a lot more iron in there, and steel. And the only real solution I am seeing, which will hopefully also help with basic tier 1 iron, I need tier 2 stuff somewhere else. Fair enough. I'm starting to think about not having a centralized mega base, and basically changing the whole play aim of this map. You know, originally I was going to have some big hectic factory in the grass fields, and now I'm thinking to be able to get to, you know, some stupid number on, I don't know, nuclear pasta, for instance. That will require massive amounts of like every resource. Welcome back, Fuzzy. So, like I was pointing out before, Fuzzy, another command I've got is that fella right there. Set up PayPal donations panel, nice, but still did not really find the lurk command stuff. I don't know that you'll find it on... Can't remember. I think I normally do mine through the Streamlabs website. Best advice I can give you, mate, is think about what you want to do. So, for instance, if it's commands, just search a search for a YouTube video. I personally use a guy called, I think he's called Sound Scheme. Give me 1 second. Have a look. Stream Scheme. He's this guy right here. He's a Aussie streamer, and he has a lot of videos, both to help you get started and how to do things, free animation, stream overlays, you know, all sorts of different little things. Yeah, but everything that I do has either been through talking to people or has either been through talking to people who are streaming, i.e. me, or, you know, I can't talk to myself, but, you know, I ask TotalXclipse, I ask Bitz is also very helpful, or has been for me. You know, Bitz helped me with finding music. Total helped me with, I think, OBS a little bit. I also watch another streamer. She's a girl from the Netherlands. Her name is Trui, T-R-U-I. And she's pretty cool. She tends to play Nintendo games. Fruchi too. Fruchi, I've watched her a couple times, but I haven't asked her for help much. Who else? Yeah, I find Trui, Total, and Bitz have been sort of the most helpful streamers that I've talked to. Otherwise, you know, you go to someone else's stream, you see something you like Pokemon up for grabs, Akana. I talk to myself a lot. Might not get very useful information at times, but the conversations can be entertaining. Yeah, I feel that, buddy. I feel that. I end up getting into fights with myself, you know. So I can feel what you're putting down. I think this guy goes to here. But yeah, just talking to other streamers can be extremely helpful. And you'll find most streamers are more than happy to help talk you through things or troubleshoot things. You know, obviously the smaller the streamer is, the more time they've got to answer your questions. Good catch, Akana. Good catch. And then obviously the bigger the streamer is, then, you know, the less time they have because they've got to interact with the rest of their chat. But yeah, streamers and YouTube are your best friends for setting things up. You know, I was trying to figure out how to put a PayPal link on my page the other day, and yeah, I used YouTube. A lot of people beat themselves up. I lost a 5-sided argument to myself. Maybe not 5, maybe 4. Sammy can attest to that. I definitely struggle with multiple thoughts at once, especially if I'm trying to communicate them. I mean, you guys have probably spent enough time now with me that you know, I get a little bit sidetracked. and then forget what my original point was, which is funny because my mum does the same thing and it drives me nuts. Finishing sentences is a big issue for me. Alright, that guy goes there. Feel like this will... No, that looks alright. That looks alright. No worries, Fuzzy. Thanks for the lurk. I swear, while these road barriers are up, I feel so unsafe, hey? Up, down. Just like one wrong move and whoop, up the edge you go. And I know I've got the jetpack, but it still doesn't absorb all the feeling of, you know, big edges. The main cause of unfinished sentences is the thought gets knocked off the track somewhere between the mind and the mouth. I would say that it all happens in the mind because, you know, like you were saying, having an argument with yourself 5 times over. But this. Hang on, I forgot what the original point was. It's, yeah, what happened? There's a little part of me that thinks, I know we've gone all this way along, and we should probably put the hand railing up, because otherwise, I mean, we'd have to come back and do it anyway, but... It's the only problem with having this train, man. Like, it's good, you don't have to run back as far for a deposit of goods, but it's still a lot of running either way. And it's not like I can set it up on a round trip, and as it comes flying past, you know, I catch it and stuff, but... Man, look how close that is. We could put a what's it called? A thingy where the train stop. Nope, lost it. Train station, that's the one. We could put a train station right here. Picks up the plastic, continues along over to there, and it's a short trip. I mean, it's not like we need it, but a few less parts in the world traveling. I don't know. Or at least few less visible parts, because I imagine that's part of the item limit issues, is if it's visible it soaks up even more resources. Man, if only I wasn't so stubborn and I'd just use blueprints like a normal person, right? This would potentially go a bit faster. Ah, well. Maybe next time. We will put the railings on before we... Oh, God. Whew. Just a little part of me that saw that gap in the road and went, no, stop. Okay, now that there's a railing in the way, I can safely come here and not feel like I'm gonna fall. A little high, which, you know, doesn't help with the pots. Luckily, I am not getting a head spin from it, but, yeah. I mean, I've been treating myself pretty good, you know, lately. Eating 3 times a day, which is... I mean, other than yesterday. I ate twice yesterday. Man, you should have seen the size of dinner. It was massive. Kind of felt sick at the end of it. But I've been doing pretty good with looking after myself, you know, making sure I keep on top of my water intake, keep on top of my food. So, haven't had any head spins for about 2 weeks now. Hydrate, Sammy says. Thank you, my dear. I feel like the sound alerts might need to go up a touch, because that was very soft compared to the music. Go to there. That might be a bit better. Only time will tell. Have I got Spotify turned up? Nope, it's the correct volume. How about... that's fine. I know what it's gonna be. The only thing that I don't like about these headphones is whenever I put them down, because I put them down flat like that, there is rollers on the back of them, and I always like bump them and readjust them. So that's the only thing I don't like about these headphones. But otherwise, you know, they're really good. They're Arctis Pro 7s? No, just Arctis 7s. Hey, I'm a big fan of you guys. goodness. I really thought with all the rods that we had we'd be fine, but that's I think we're gonna run out. Well, good thing we're passing by the main factory. We can pick some up on our way through, because I don't think there's any left in the train. So one thing, because while I was doing research for this turbo fuel setup, I was talking with TotalXclipse. So Akana, this might help you, even though it might screw you over into having to redo a whole bunch of pipe work. He said, like, my question was, when setting it up, what is your like limiting factor on like banks of buildings and Pokemon time? And what he said was use Mark 1 pipes because of the problems with Mark 2 pipes, which kinda makes me think that part of my issue with my current setup is that I am using Mark II pipes, and dang it, and thus I'm having Mark II pipe glitches, because there's no reason that that factory should be screwing up other than containers. Fair call, containers I've got a bit miffed up, but you know. So possibly the Mark II pipes could be screwing us over. But I suppose then there's also the floor hole glitch that needs to be considered. Why? Why is there just a random thingy? There's got to be something over there. Why would you just put a random gas field out there? Very strange. Good catch, Shikana. Good catch. Let's double check. Yeah. We're a little bit short on things. So let's dump things back so that when we don't need any more of those. Sorry, what? Okay. So we need plates and rods. Plates we should be okay-ish for, but rods are definitely something we really need to fill up on. There's a blue boy there. Sharp wing. Oh, come on. You can do it. You can make it. Ah, I see why I might have. Fully don't trust him. I'll turn my back. He'll come hit me. No. Dumbass. Could have let that be a bit closer, couldn't I? That's alright. Okay. We'll fill up on iron rods first, and then we'll top up with plates and be done with it. Oh, do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? I mean, nah, let's leave it. Nah, next song. Ooh, I like this one. Actually, I really like the song that Kiss always thinks means I'm going offline with. That one's pretty good too. Okie dokie, that should be everything we need. Coffee in the game too? Nice. Yes. It'd be nice if you know, the real life one could be an Irish coffee. But I've sort of said to myself, can only drink on stream on special occasions. G'day, Dragon. Why should I be happy that I'm not streaming from the UK right now? What is happening over there? You know, I don't watch a lot of news. Virgin Media seems to be having major issues at the moment. Yeah, right. Imagine being from the motherland. USA, Australia. Well, I mean, technically, Jax, we're both countries of the... Thank you for the hydrate, Shiny. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're well today. Yeah, technically, Australia and America are both colonies of the US. So, you know, there's that. Yeah. We still haven't found our independence from the the royalties. We've had a couple of votes on it, and you know, it always looks good, like we're going to emancipate ourselves from them, and then the vote happens, and we end up staying in the Commonwealth, which to be honest, I don't think it's a bad thing. Yeah, I mean, you still sport their flag on yours. Yes, we do still have the Union Jack on ours. I think one of the big issues is, we'll have to change our flag. We're not that creative, us Aussies. We only invented the Hills Hoist washing line, and what else did we invent? We invented Akadaka and Steve Irwin. Sammy, help me out with this. What else did we invent? Alright, there's a few other little things, but here and there, you know. I don't know that fear of missing out is yes, Steve did a lot for wildlife preservation. In fact, his zoo is about 20 minutes drive south of me. Not far at all. Mind you, I've never been because it's a really good zoo, but it's also a really expensive one. So yeah. But yeah, now he's the rest of his family are running it. I believe his daughter recently got married. She's also having a kid. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair, Dragon. Good zoo equals good money. His son, I believe, while he does also work at the zoo, he does a lot of basically videos. Yeah. All the extra things that you got to do to keep the animals happy and healthy would be costly. So his son, I believe, is pursuing the media career side of things, and then I believe his wife is under control of the finances of running the empire. Welcome back, Fuzzy. Welcome back. Made your wife tuna salad Sammys. Hang on. You can't have my Sammy, mate. She's mine and mine only. Also, you can't split her in half to put the tuna salad in between. Like, that's just... Oh, was he? I didn't know that. That's very interesting. He was a voice in the in an episode of Bluey. Yeah. Yeah, so like I said, he's quite down to earth. I mean, you know, with all that money that family makes, he's still driving his dad's old Land Cruiser, you know? He could have the pick of basically any car he wanted, and he still drives around in a beat up old Land Cruiser that his dad used to drive, you know? So yeah. do remember seeing, I think it was... I think I remember him being on Jimmy Kimmel, and he was draping a big ass snake over him. I don't know. I can't remember all the different guys' names. Yeah, he's got good priorities and a kind heart from what I've seen. Jeez, this train takes a while, eh? There is a Pokemon up for grabs, guys. Poke catch. Interesting. I'm really struggling to build up those last few kilometers of speed. What's the goal of this train? This train is going to circumnavigate the world. There's going to be... I haven't decided whether there's going to be 2 on each line or 1 on each line, but basically they're going to be moving goods back and forth. We will also... So the train line... Forgive the crudeness of the drawing, but that's gonna the inner weird shape is the map, and we are currently working on the outer train line. The dot in the center is going to be centralized storage, and the other 4 lines going from center to outskirts are going to be moving things back and forward as needed. And then to get products from in the middle of these areas, we'll either belt or drone over to that train line, which can then export it out to there, and then, you know, eventually, you know, I don't know. I'm playing with trains, seeing how they're going. You know, I've never really had a train. Well, not really. I've never had a train line before, so it's just getting a feel for how they work before I do something as amazing and complex as what Dragon produces. You know, he's got some amazing bridges and interchanges going. I think, can't remember. There's one of the other regulars who put your hand up. I was commenting on your train network the other day. Was it you, Right Mind? He has some cool intersections going that I have no idea what's going on with, but they're cool nonetheless. All the guys on the talk shows getting more confident. You'd want to hope so. They've been, for years, they've been having koalas with chlamydia climbing all over them. Looks like my idea, a centralized hub in idle of the map, and a large circle around the perimeter. Yeah, so the idea of this centralized location is it's going to be a massive drone port. I have to work out how many goods I'm going to be putting into it, but when I did it last time, I think I had 114 different goods in there, so we'll probably do something similar to that. That is getting a bit close. We'll do a save and check the map, shall we? So yeah, it's going to be a 114, potentially more parts per minute. not parts per minute, parts stored in the centralized storage. And then what that's going to allow me is, as I'm building, if I need something, say radio control units. Thank you very much for the follow, Ultra Renegade TV. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Yeah, so that centralized storage is going to be so that, okay, we've got a little bit more I think we can do. I think we can do about another. Oh, here's an easy way to check. I know what we... no, not really. Where have I got an angle that might be wide enough? No, nowhere really. Basically, I'm going to be able to put down a drone port and just call forth a drone port's worth of whatever I may need. Whether it's ingots or iron rods or nuclear pasta or whatever. I don't know why I'd need nuclear pasta, but you get the idea, you know? No, I think with space elevator parts, they'll just go straight in the sink once we're complete. Okay, I need a little bit more, because what are we going to do? From, it's about a 45-degree angle. That's... no, let's try again. So we're about here. That's sort of where we want to cut it, which is not straight, so that needs to go. Okay. How many foundations is that? 31.6. Okay. Let's try another 30 foundations and start going across. Hopefully that works. We will see. Resume game. And actually, we should do it off the other side, because that way there's less deleting if we do it on the longer edge. If we screw this up. Hey, come on. Yo. 20. We said 30. That's weird. Kinda looks like there's a massive waterfall there, but it's just weird. Okay, so this one would come to here. This one would come to here. I am not liking this. I already think it's gonna... But it's... Alright, let me catch up. Building digital train sets is fun. A lot cheaper than real model trains. I can imagine. I'm really worried about... Nah, this I can tell already. That's already too much. So what we'll do is we'll take it back to 20 and try again. I think with 20 we should... How did I miss that? Oh, it's so far away. Okay, we'll get it on the way through. Depends on how big you want to build. You might need a rather powerful system, but in general, cheaper. There it is, but it's death to go there. Don't fall in the water here. No, that'd be a mighty long swim over there. Or what, would I actually die if I fell into the water here? So I'm still inside the world border. Oh, it's not water. Jesus. Okay. That's, because here's the other thing. I want to put a hypertube that runs along the bottom of this. So that I have, you know, a quick run around the world if I need to get somewhere. So you get inside that island. Fair enough, fair enough. I have a feeling this is going to hit again. I really don't want it to, but I'm gonna push through. We are definitely gonna hit it. Certain parts of the map collision don't extend all the way through the sea. Okay. Damn it. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm just gonna go back. I think we need to go back another 10. So I think where I stopped was pretty much perfect. It's very frustrating. So you don't hit water, you just fall through. Do I at least have a split second to like catch myself before I fall through the world? Like where you would splash, you descend a little, but you could catch yourself before you get too far and the game just goes, nah, you're dead. Because that's sort of like the ceiling, isn't it? You get to a certain height and then you just start taking so much damage that you can't heal yourself through it. I think it was a good choice to do that 10 back. So basically everything that we did the first 2 times was completely pointless and I should have gone from where I got us up to. The global death barrier. Yeah. That one. Because I've seen it on videos of people hitting it. And it's like you're alive and then 3 seconds later you're dead. It's not that horrible. Takes 5 seconds. You know, 2 seconds extra just makes it all that much better. As long as you have the jetpack, you might be able to get back up to the rail platform. Yeah. Man, you'd never get that drop box back, eh? Enough for you to hit the reverse. I mean, yeah, I thought the world barrier out there would hurt more than it does. You know, because I've been having to test it as I'm going. And when I think I'm getting close, I start doing a single line of foundations out just to see where it is and then pull it back. And yeah, I'll run like 5 foundations into it once, you know, by the time I've realized I've hit it, stopped myself and started traveling back, I'm about 5 foundations past the world border. And yeah, it's not as vicious as I thought it would be. Oh, there's a Pokemon up for grabs. Throw your Pokeball, guys, if you're playing. Nothing like an end of day emergency problem that I have no idea why something broke that fixed itself, that happened on 2 servers at the same time that don't talk to each other. Mate, that's why they pay you the big bucks, eh? To magically fix things. And they go, what? Why did it break? How did you fix it? Sorry, if I told you all that, I wouldn't have a job, mate. I have a feeling we have another problem. I think I have to pull it back a little bit more. I'm gonna be very frustrated. I should hopefully just scrape past. Like, just. It would be perfect if I do. Is that what broke the UK media? Actually, should as the box should drop someplace as you, so you can get it. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Just smack the server and it should work. Trust me. You know, Jax, that that actually used to be a legitimate strategy with electronics. Back when I was born. Your screen would start flickering. You just on the side of it, and it'd sort itself out. You just had to tell it who was boss, you know. Now, if you do that, your screen shatters. Gone are the days of having a 3310 and being in a park and throwing it as far as you can and then putting it back together and it switches on like nothing happened. That was fun. I remember those days. And what was it, the 5510? The Nokia 5510 had the little aerial on top. Didn't matter if you snapped it off. The phone still worked. I don't like our chances, guys. I think we are going to go straight into this wall, but I've been very wrong about depth perception in this before. So, I mean, coming from the other angle, I thought we were going to run into the waterfall, and we did not. I'm gonna hit it by how much? There's one. There's one. Hang on, what? What is going on there? Are you okay, Mr. Rockface? CRTs are rather sturdy but buggy as hell. A friend of mine was having computer issues one time and he kicked it and it booted normally. Well, the good news is we are only going to delete this by 1 square. And hopefully I don't fall off. I'm going to delete it by 1 square, put the other square back on the other side because we still have the triangles to put in. And I'd like it not to clip through a mountainside, even though it's basically not. I do want it to just get nice and close. Just kiss the edge, not put a shoulder through it, you know? Oops. One too many there. Sorry guys, I have a little bit of concentration going, so I'm struggling to keep up with chat. But once I've got this handled, I'll be right back with you. Okay, that is that bit sorted. The only thing in common is the 8-line modems, so I'm guessing the telephone company had a glitch for a bit. Just smack the servers, that should work. That would require driving to the data center. That's funny. Oh, nice little unrequested stretch, you know. Oh. Sammy didn't quite press in one of the pieces on Blastoise. New engine will make a lot of things better. And probably break a lot of things too. Yeah. There's a little part of me that is worried that when Update 8 comes, Sammy won't be able to play on her computer. That, or she's going to have to do some alterations to figure out how to free up enough resources for it. So, which is code for I will have to figure out how to whoop, dang it. Where did it go? There it is. Yeah, that's code for I'll have to try and figure out how to free up resources for her. Yeah. Uninstall the old Norton antivirus. Ah, actually I can't do that because she's still got another year's subscription to it. That thing's annoying. Oh, it would definitely break mods, right mind. Definitely. And you know, if your mods are niche, you may never get them back, you know, because being community made mods, the person that made them might just go, I can't be bothered to redo the code for this. Ah, why? Always send Norton to the bin. Ah. Oh, I agree. I currently am stupid enough to not have an antivirus other than the inbuilt Windows antivirus. Otherwise, I normally run free version of AVG. Malwarebytes and Windefender is all anyone needs. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look, when I used to be up on... a good one was Norton Corporate, but that was 10 years ago. And I only got that because I was friends with the computer IT guy. And so he gave me a copy of the school's antivirus. That thing had a really good background scan. It would flag everything. But, you know, that was for what, like Windows 7? Unless you really love visiting sketchy side of the web. I wouldn't say sketchy, but just spicy. But no, unfortunately, Australia has really cracked down on piracy. So we no longer, unless we run a VPN, which I unfortunately don't because I don't trust VPNs. I have no access to, for instance, to the Pirate Bay anymore. We are having tornado storms here. Texas is getting hit hard. Jesus, mate. That's not good. Well, batten down the hatches. Get under a nice cozy blanket in a door frame. And hold on tight, I suppose. It's about the standard operating procedure, isn't it? I know of a lot of mods may not ever come back, but the community of modders are kind of chomping at a bit to get their hands on a new bit of the game that will be unlocked by the engine upgrade. Oh yeah? I've never played with mods on Satisfactory. Unless it's super easy, like for instance with World of Warcraft, I can download a program called, I think it was called CurseForge, and through the CurseForge website I could select which G'day gamer! Door frames are earthquakes, tornadoes is more basements and bathrooms. You know, I was thinking in a bathtub originally, but and which is why I suggested the blanket, but yeah. Just as easy as curse. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't know. There's nothing that I truly desire in the game, you know what I mean? Like, for me, I have everything I could want, other than maybe a larger inventory, but I also look at having a larger inventory as not needed, because I can just, what's it called, manage my inventory items better. So it's, yeah, I think, yeah, learn the game first and feel like you've done everything that you can and need to do. I swear, I think I might hit that little noggin there. And that's alright. Let's do a save and double check the map, shall we? Because I have a feeling I'm gonna hit those rocks again. We go to the internet and we drop some frames while it loads. No, I'm joking. The frames are fine. Relax, guys. I'm still here. Remove the fog of war. Because we can... Yeah! God damn it. Is that a dance patented? No, it is not a dance. That was my attempt at dropping frames. There is a Diglett, guys, if you want it. Poke catch. That's the one. Exactly, shiny. You get what I'm putting down. So if we... Okay. So if we start here. That goes straight through the middle. Yeah. God damn. Really should have started off the other side. Because we... Oh. No. No, there's not enough room to go through there. I used 2. Well, 3. 1 for fly. 1 for setting beam lengths. And 1 for setting time of day. That's all. Yeah, fair enough. I'm getting into train systems. How practical to do a global route like you are doing? Yeah, I'm trying it. It's gonna be very basic. I'm doing 2 rails, 1 each way. You know what? While we are... Yay! I caught the Diglett. Long beams. It allows you to set beam lengths between 0.1 and 2,000. As in 2,000 meters? Huh? That's... So you're saying it can make a beam 1,960 meters longer than what the standard beam is on Satisfactory. Why do you need 2 kilometer beams, man? That's overkill, isn't it? Alright. We are... Oh. Okay. I think we have a simple answer, and I'm sorry that we have spent probably 40 minutes rebuilding this angle 3 times, but now that I know that it was probably smarter to go from the other side than trying to aim this, because I was worried that if I went from the other side, I was going to run into these walls on my right. But I didn't realize that the highest part... Oh god, what have I done? No, it's fine. You guys have got me scared about this water now. Extra permadeath from this water. Yeah, I didn't realize that the rock inside of the waterfall was going to be the big limiting factor. Well, nobody needs it unless you want to make a really big circle. Jesus. I mean, yeah. Just trying to think, if you were going to make a circle with 2 kilometer edges, I mean, geez, that would extend the map edges if you were going to do that. I don't know. Me math's no good. I fail school bad. In fact, this is how badly I failed at school. So I got to my senior year, my last year, and our end of year exams are called the HSC, High School Certificate. We have 2 sets of exams in that year period, and one is the trial HSC, which is still worth a lot of marks, but it is not the final school, you know, points that you get for university. And so I failed at school so hard that when I did my trial HSC, they said that my scores were so low that they very politely asked me, did I actually want to be at school? Which was code for, can you please quit school? Because we don't want to kick you out, but we don't want you here either. So, you know, there's that. Now, I'm gonna have to clip the edge up. Yeah, my highest mark in the HSC was, in the trial HSC, was 33.3%, which was, yeah, a hard fail. Exactly. And especially considering the government had just spent, I think they had just poured $20 million into the school to have it rebuilt and refurbished, and they had basically converted it from a standard high school to what they called the senior campus. So it was only years 10, 11 and 12, university, and TAFE. TAFE is community college, essentially. So, alright guys, sorry about that. We are gonna go all the way back around and go from the other side, because I don't wanna rebuild it, figure out that it failed, rebuild it again, figure out that it failed, rebuild it again. You know, it'll be easier. I now know that the rock just past the waterfall, the first rock on my right, that's my shallowest edge. So as long as I'm past that, then I can do my 45 straight out to this part of the rail, and then we will be safe. And then all we have to do is put barriers and railroads down and start adding train stops. You know, we're gonna have to get our alley setup going, because if we're gonna be getting casings and crystal oscillate, basically everything, if we're gonna get everything coming in to that central factory for this setup, that's what we're gonna need to do, is get this functioning as best we can. So, I have a little bit of a round trip to go. Now, while we're on our way, I am just going to go to the bathroom and consider my life choices while I'm at it. I will be back in a couple of minutes. I'll see you soon. Alrighty, I am back. Sorry about the wait. Welcome to my 2 newest viewers. Let me catch up on stream while we reverse ourselves all the way back to the other end of the train line. This is quite the line. Yeah. So I'm already thinking the inside line is the first line that we'll use, like the left-hand side line, because we are going to be bringing the alumina casing, crystal oscillators, and probably the alclad sheets over. I don't know if we need them for anything yet, but having Mark V belts at our disposal would be nice. Out of curiosity, I suppose, Dragon, right mind, this is a question for you guys who have played with trains more. What happens if the destination location no longer needs that product? Does the train stop picking it up until there is space to offload again? Or does it load itself up and just continue going around in circles? Trains run regardless. And then what if it can't fully offload itself? It'll just stop at a train station. Okay, you'll just carry it around in the cart. They aren't very smart. Okay, so the easy solution then is to put a sink there so that it won't stop, it'll just keep going and just constantly carry it. Okay, so I suppose, I mean, if a good solution is putting a resource sink between the drop point and the next destination. You can set them to wait till empty, but it rarely works well. Yeah, I don't wanna do that, because we probably, you know, we're not using everything to its fullest potential. I make more aluminium than I can use in my main base, so it picks up what it can and carries it the rest around. There is a Hypno, a nice psychic Pokemon has appeared. I am going to use a Great Ball on this one because I don't have any psychic Pokemon in my inventory. Alright, we are coming back to the grass fields. Not much further to go. Ooh, a Kana with a Cypher Ball. Kana's getting tricky now. I've got a weird ball in my inventory that I cannot sell. It is called... what is it called? I have a dive ball. I can't sell it, and it's used to catch fish Pokemon, which, you know, would help if I knew what fish Pokemon there were in the game. I know a Phoebus is one, and a Magikarp, but they don't appear all that often. What do you guys reckon? You know how the trains have the deployable air wings for braking? in reverse like this, do you really think they'd cause that much drag? Or would they only be, you know, I'm talking real physics now. Or would they only really make a difference traveling forwards? Still a little bit? I suppose you are still creating a larger air surface. Those are heat sinks, not air brakes. Ah. Fair enough. I always thought of them as air brakes. Ooh. Akana's into Satisfactory. He's working on some big projects at the moment. Well, seeing as we're here, we might as well continue our heat transferred from all the friction of the brakes. Oh, okay. There you go. The things you learn, eh? Doop 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 doop. How is that? That's wrong. Where did that go wrong? I must have overlapped somewhere. Where did I overlap? From the very beginning, it looks. I think it's just fun that they took the time to work on those details in the model. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of thought put into this game. And, you know, they always say with, like, design... Ah, that's where I went wrong. They always say, you know, it's the little details that really pull things together. You know. For instance, anyone that hasn't already, go follow Dragon. He makes some amazing, builds on Satisfactory. Does some great light work, and he'll even teach you how to do circles. Which I know that's something that I struggle with. And his trick, I'll leave it for him to show you. So correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Dragon, you used to be a draftsman? An old school draftsman with paper, not CAD. Circles scare you in this game. They scare me too, mate. Drafting in high school. Fair enough, fair enough. Now, which rock face was I worried about? Who was that one? Okay, I was worried about that one, so let's... The far one? No, we'll see, coming back, it was, I believe, this one that was in the way. It was the bottom one. Let me just have a look. Yeah, it was... Oh, you know what? I'm just looking at the map now. And what it was I was looking at the map at this piece of rock, thinking that it was this height thing. Alright. Doesn't matter. We'll start it. We'll start it here. You know you can rotate the foundations 45. I do know that. But that I don't know. I don't like doing that sort of thing. Like I find these like overlays like this just quite aren't as appealing, you know? Yeah, trying to avoid the clip of it all. So I'm trying to, you know, have everything like snap to world grid and in line with everything, rather than trying to, you know, turn a 45 and then bring it back and all that sort of thing. Plus, you know, it means I get to use triangles. So oh yeah. Oh, we're at the end of a playlist, so let's put up another one. We'll go with some chill stuff now. Now I think we listened to a bit of Bitz yesterday, so let's start with some Total. TotalXclipse has some great free copyright music, as does ImKibitz and Bitz. And you'll find that I will play some of their music most streams. Just nice and relaxing, you know? Not too overpowering, and yeah. But we gotta have a little bit of energy every now and again, so the playlist that we were listening to previously was by the FatRat, who is a German copyright-free music artist. In saying that, always check your music, verify that each song is copyright free, because for instance, while the majority of FatRat's music is copyright free, there are a couple that are not. So it's just something to always be aware of, especially if you're, it doesn't matter so much on Twitch. Twitch only cares about copyright because they have to. But if you're going to be putting things onto YouTube, like I plan to do, you will definitely get hit. I had to check the other day to see if I was right that Kibitz and Bitz actually two different people. Yeah, it is a little confusing, eh? My mum gets confused with those two as well. She's like, oh, the Bitz guy. Which one, mum? I don't know. The guy that wears the glasses. Like, oh, that's Kibitz. Are you gonna VOD it or YouTube it? You need to filter the copyrights. So my thought process is just to load up. So I'm currently recording this stream as it is, and I will load it just straight onto YouTube. I do occasionally make slight alterations to them. You know, for instance, there is one video where I did hit a copyright, so I will excuse me, I will need to mute that section. And then there's occasionally things that my mouth filter doesn't catch, and I blurt out, and could cause me problems. So there are occasional little mutes, but that's essentially why I have the chat window up on stream, as well as you guys being able to see chat. It's so that if people do end up going to watch my VODs, then they can see why I'm rambling on about whatever the topic may be. Fun fact, Kibitz actually means to offer unwelcome advice. Really? Did not know that. Did not know that. But I suppose that that kind of explains his April Fool's video. And if you don't watch it to the end, you miss the little tidbit at the end. Look, yeah, you're right. You're right, man. He is full of great advice. But I think Bitz and TotalXclipse are equally as good with their tips and tricks as well. So I think the perfect sort of combination for learning things is all three, with a supplement of other people. Guys, there is a Pokemon to catch. It's a Basilian. I have no idea what that is, but now that I've thrown a Pokeball, I kind of feel like it... Hey, thank you. It might be a fish Pokemon. Yeah. Basilian? Bass? I love the Coffee Stains April Fool's video this year. I know, right? It was such a good jab at old Elon with his verified tick. What a stupid concept that is. I did hear somewhere that apparently Facebook may turn into a subscription service. But I cannot credit a source, and I don't know if that is actually true. And within a day there was a mod that added that check mark. Oh, really? That's incredible. That is so cool. The man has some very odd ideas. He does, but also some very, very good ones too. Yeah. I mean, we all know that he stole Sheldon Cooper's notes on how to build a returning rocket, and that's how he got SpaceX off the ground. And in fact, Tesla is sole purpose, other than to create, you know, electric cars, but its sole purpose is to basically fund SpaceX. Bezos? When did Bezos buy Facebook? Isn't it still Zucks that owns it? Yeah, I didn't think he had sold it. It's not a bad jump, eh? Something like 1, 2, 3, almost 4 tiles in one jump. Facebook to SpaceX. I don't know. I don't know how I got there. Ah, right. We were talking about the verified tick from Coffee Stains, which then led us to Elon and his verification tick, which then reminded me that Zucks wanted to do his thing of creating it into a subscription service. Now, like I said, I don't have a credible source on that. I don't remember if that's kosher, but it's just what I remember. Oh, what? No pipes or beams? I need some of that. Three should be enough. Put back a little bit of concrete. Get some pipes. Typical chat subject mashup. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, mate, I love rambling. It's a good way to filter out those brain farts that you have. Okay, we'll put the corner pieces in. Have I got a wobbly button? I do. And we're going for foundations, and we're going for inverted 1 meters. I have a feeling that we are going to run out of plates before we get there. Alright, time for you to get some stuff done and some gear on. See you on the next trip. No worries, Dragon. Good luck with your stream today. I will probably, if you're on when I'm getting off, I will probably end up raiding you, sir. So be prepared for that. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, as it were. No worries, right mind. I mean, look, I'm glad that you listened to my hot mess of ramblings, but I appreciate just a lurk. Either way. Ah, hey Fiery Boy, how you going? Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the follow. And actually, thank you for confirming that my sound works. What do we got there? What is that emoji? Sigma Barbie. Yeah, right. Haven't seen that one before. What is it? Like a dancing hot dog? No, dancing Barbie with a male's face on it. Interesting. Interesting. It's cool, some of the emotes people come up with. I can't wait to... I've got one animated emote, and I had a really, really cool one, but unfortunately, Twitch said it had too many frames, which is unfortunate, but I don't know how to make GIFs yet. GIFs? Yeah. So, we'll have to figure that out later. So Fiery, is this your first time in chat, or have you been sneakily following me without the follow button previously? First time? Cool, cool. So, as you can see, I'm counting down from 1,000 hours. That 1,000 hours is to be completed in 365 days. So I started streaming on my birthday. So this map is going to be a birthday present to myself. Now I'm not using blueprints, as you can see. I'm building a train road with no blueprints, because, you know, a little bit of a sadist. But it's also a chance for me to explore things that I've never done, like finish the space elevator, play with nuclear. We are currently constructing my first ever train line, which is part of a transportation network that will feed a centralized storage facility. What else haven't we done? My first hypertube is on here. Your train network would take at least 200 hours? Mate, that just makes it sound more satisfying, you know? Sounds like a job well done. I don't know, I'm very excited about the update 8 upgrades to blueprints, and part of the reason that I didn't want to use them is because of the lack of mass delete. But now that they're putting in nudge mode and mass delete, I mean, I'm not going to start using blueprints, but it's a very exciting feature. Question on autosaved. It's making my saves for me when I just want a couple saves for my world. So I've been adding on saves. Is there a fix for that? So your autosaves will always be these three, and then if you can make a manual save for other times, like these ones. I don't know why I've got these, but I've let them just auto save, and then, you know, at the end of a day's streaming, I will I'll do a manual save. But what I do, oh, okay. I was going to change the interval at least. Yeah, that does help. You know, I think the default is 5-minute intervals. I currently have mine set to 30-minute intervals. And, you know, as the lag on the save starts getting worse, I will lengthen that interval. But one way to It's 10 minutes, is it? Thank you, Fire. One way to stop the extra saves, when you do save when you're finishing up, click on the autosave and manually save, like so. And it'll say, do you want to override this? Yes. And so rather than, because if you just, I think, click on the folder, it will generate a new save. Mine's 60 now, but just wanted to know because your save file is so clean. It's just, yeah, it depends on the file, mate. Because if I go to, update for, I can't because I'm in save. But if I go to here, so I've got my autosave there, and then these are ones that I have set up for when I finally get around to making my intro video. But it's, yeah, I just always save over the top of a autosave when I'm finishing up for the day, rather than creating a new save file. Partly to, like you say, keep it clean. The other part is, you know, I think at the moment my save file is about 4 meg off the top of my head. And so it's also to try and conserve some memory. And then, you know, my backed up saves are in a completely different hard drive on my computer. Just to be difficult. And I actually have my saves backed up in like 2-3 different locations. Really force that redundancy. G'day, Grim. Top of the Fosters to you, mate. Oh, we have a horsey up for grabs, and I am going to try out a dive ball. Let's see what that does for this, because it's supposed to be a 55% catch rate. Yeah, I want redundancy of my saves, so I've got them saved onto 3 separate hard drives, so that if anything goes wrong, you know, I lose a save in the game folder, plus a hard drive blows up, which I had my first hard drive blow up a couple of weeks ago while I was trying to fix my computer from all its major malfunctions. I plugged in one too many USB devices, and everything instantly disconnected. You know, the typical Windows sound of things disconnecting just went off like 12 times. I was like, oh god, what have I done? And the channel tech support, Decede, goes, okay, unplug the last thing you just plugged in, which was a hard drive. And once we got the computer back working, he's like, I think you might have plugged in too many powered things for your motherboard to cope. Just unplug a few things and plug that last hard drive in. And I plugged that last hard drive in. Good catch, Fire. Good catch, Akana. Apparently, dive ball was not the correct answer. First and most important question, have you tried turning it off and on again? Well, yeah. Yeah. There were much bigger problems than a restart fixing things. But yeah, I went to plug that hard drive back in, and it completely locked up the file explorer. I could not do anything, just sat there on a loading screen for like 5 minutes, and I was like, it's like, okay, unplug it. I think you've just fried that hard drive. Luckily there wasn't anything too important on it, I was in the process of pulling some files off to reuse it as a storage device for my computer while I was flashing the main hard drive. But I blew that one up, and so I was sitting here, I was on stream to Decede. I go, well, this is no good. And he's like, did you just seriously throw it? I'm like, yeah, well, if it's dead, who cares? He's like, yeah, but you have timber floorboards. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a bad idea. And I looked over and, it's fine. It was kind of funny. Smashed the case completely off it. Oh well, that's what you call a panic picnic, my good man. Problem in chair, not in computer. I'm currently surprised my 10-year-old hard drive has not died yet. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. I am. So this stream is being recorded to a 8-year-old external hard drive. Has its own mains power. Yeah, I'm surprised that hasn't died. And Sammy, who is my editor, she uses a 6 terabyte hard drive that I bought about 7 years ago. Did I say gig? Yeah, I did for that first one, didn't I? Oh man, I've got complete overkill when it comes to hard drives on my computer. Give me a second for the file explorer and I can read them off to you. So go this PC. File explorer is really thinking hard. Why not just Zoop to build this, sir? Zoop does not work on this one. Right, so I have a new NVMe, which is a 1 terabyte drive. I have a SSD, which is 500 gig. Then I've got 2 6 terabyte hard disk drives on board, and currently plugged in as externals. I have a 8 terabyte disk drive and a 3 terabyte disk, like plate disk drive. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 23, 24 and a half terabytes of storage on my computer. And that's terabytes. One of them was gigs. And I still have this 1 terabyte portable. Sammy has got, oh, hang on. And then I've got this guy, which I believe is probably 500 gig. And then Sammy's got a 6 terabyte portable of mine for video editing purposes. So, yeah. Let me catch up. Answered the Zoop question. I feel ya. I have about 180 terabytes of external hard drives, and yes, mostly for... that is both inappropriate and exactly what I like to hear. Remember the days of building a library. I unfortunately had it stored on a internal hard drive with no backup, and one day I ended up blowing up my my computer. Ah, damn it! I think that one's lost. And I lost about a 15-year-old collection, so that was unfortunate. Well, this day and age, games and files keep getting bigger and bigger. It's terabyte, not gigabyte. Until 3 years ago, I had a drive from 2008 still working. It was my main drive, 250 gig. Jesus. Now you've got two 500 gigs and a 512 NVMe. Well, you know, I was reluctant because I only built this computer at the start of the year, right? And I was reluctant to get NVMe's because I thought that they were extremely expensive. But my 1 terabyte NVMe cost me cost me $89. So they've gotten extraordinarily cheap now. So I would suggest, if you can afford it, to upgrade them. You know, they're getting very, very cheap. The only reason I didn't get a larger one was because I thought I needed I needed to watch my money. Okay, we'll go with railways, because we are about to. That's concrete. That's thingies. Cool. Get this line connected. Currently getting a new GPU. Nice, nice. That's always very handy. I run an RTX 3060 myself. So I spent, I believe my build is just below the stream. I spent about $2.5 grand on my build. That looks a little bit too close. Let's swing him there. But I got pretty lucky. My motherboard, RAM and CPU were part of a package bundle, which was I think about $1,200 or $1,300. What graphics card have you got, Fire? I'm interested to know. I'm running my iGPU. My only GPU is still sitting in my Windows 7 2008 PC. Wow. Hang on. GPU is an ATI 2400 HD. Yeah, righto. For a second there, I thought you meant like you were. Hang on. You don't mean like the onboard graphics built into your motherboard, right? Okay, that guy is going to go to there. Which means this guy. Come on, link up. Hole. That's a respectable curve. I reckon a train could get around that. What do you guys reckon? They'd get that. Might drop the speed just a little bit, but Every 10 seconds I get a notification. Train has derailed. No, the CPU onboard graphics motherboards don't have onboard graphics. Might throw a wheel, you reckon? Right, mind? That, or, you know, all the cargo would spill out the side of the containers. Okay. You know what I'm thinking? Once we get this railway linked up, we can go back over to the blue crater and maybe do some troubleshooting to see if we can get our excuse me. Woo. See if we can get our fuel processing up and running properly. I keep, like, you know, fixing it and then walking away only to have it die on us again. And then, you know, throttling it back and waiting for it to stabilize so that we can then give it another run at it. But it's because I don't want to stand there waiting for things to all spool up and, you know, have a boring stream while we troubleshoot. So I sort of let it go, so to speak. What's frozen? The stream frozen? I'm frozen? Just let it go. There is a Pokemon up for grabs. It is a Wingull, which is a bird type Pokemon. Basically as annoying as a seagull. Had a lovely discovery on the hoverpack. Powers itself off railway lines. Yes, indeed it does. And we are going to eventually take advantage of that when we are building the underside of this railway, both for building supports and building a hypertube network underneath here. Yes, I do have Illumina up and running. It's not the greatest. It is limited by its quartz input, which is 600 parts per minute. I did not think to future-proof it when I was building, which is a little unfortunate. But what that means is we'll leave it until we potentially need more quartz and we have no more left in the world. Imagine having working aluminum. How far through your playthrough are you, Fire? $120 hours. You shouldn't be too far off now, sir. Go back to here, I think. Let's go get the other train lines. I got tier 7 last week. Nice. Nice. I imagine you don't have as much time as I do to play. I think today marks 8 weeks of me playing. And so far I've got 217 hours in 8 weeks. So it's an average of about 5.5 hours a day. Apparently, I stream way too much, according to some people. But that's part of the fun of being a streamer. I get to stream, so why not do it as much as I can? Wish I could branch off hypertubes like you could with train tracks. Yeah, that would be really, really cool, hey? Sometimes you get more than that in 3 weeks. Wow. Well, that sounds like you're not sleeping in those 3 weeks. That's sort of what I've been doing. I actually had a good little sleep yesterday. Last night. I managed to put myself to bed at 8 o'clock. Watched a TV show on Netflix for an hour, and I think I passed out around 9:30. And then I woke up a little after 4 o'clock in the morning. I was thinking of building a blueprint train track and wanted to add them to it, but I don't think it would work well. Why do you think that? I know that you need to build in segments, and you need to build specific segments for turning corners. So don't try and use your standard blueprint, like your straight line blueprint, to build your turns. Make them separate. That's what I have heard. Sort of like when you're building road blueprints. Where's the gap? Join. There it is. That's a bit strange. Why is there no join there? Nice. Well done, sir. That's a solid one, especially at your stage of the playthrough. I will be aiming for 1,000,000 megawatts on this playthrough, just for the sheer fun of overkill. Well, I was thinking of long distance track, but having drop off point at certain terminals, but it would get to the point where I would have to constantly get off and on the tube's exit, and I want some kind of streamlined solution. Why don't you have a sort of centralized hub? So at your centralized hub, you have, say, 10 tubes, or I mean, however many different destinations you want. Run them all under your train line, for instance. You know, so if you want, autosave time. If you want 10 destinations, you run 10 hypertubes, one for each destination. And maybe if you want, I mean, I'm just hypothesizing. You know, maybe you have several different hubs, right? So you have one that goes to this area, one that goes to that, one that goes to that, and one that goes to that. And then you get to, say, the furthest one, and that'll take you to a few different. Good morning, Celestial Bluetooth. How are you today, sir? Welcome to the channel. We are talking about transportation logistics and, well, both personal and freight related. Haven't tested, but was told that you have to manually connect blueprint segments of track, as the game won't connect them even though they look like they should. I don't know the answer to that one, I'm sorry, Right Mind. I know that I'm pretty sure that it doesn't work with belts. I might be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't work with belts either. So the solution is that you make your... I'll give you a quick little example. So you make, say, to the end here, like imagine this is your blueprint in front of us. Then what you do is you put a beam on... of course it's got to go diagonal. You put a beam this way, right on the end of your... like right on the edge of your blueprint here. And then you start your next section, like so. We'll just put it there because this is temporary. And then you come back through, and because this will probably be in the way, we'll delete it. But then you come back through and join it up. Now, here's something you have to consider. Railway is too short, so that means that what minimum railway distance is 1.5 foundations. I think might be 2. I can't remember. But so you'd you know, you'd make your thing that little bit. You can blueprint rails and belts though. Oh, rails are the only manual part. But yeah, because I'm just sort of that bit that I was explaining. That's something that I picked up from the Only Bear Shark. If you like crazy big projects, check out the Only Bear Shark. He does some good stuff. At one point, he broke the game because he was bringing every node of copper to a central location. That was 96 belts of copper traveling. And yeah, he kind of broke Satisfactory doing that. But it was cool to watch him do it. And yeah, so he was with his blueprint. Blandrew did something similar. Yeah, after refinery. So it wasn't even copper ore, it was copper ingots, which he was running through, yeah, a massive refinery setup. Why is that weird? Oh, okay. Thought it clipped in a bit weird. I'm learning trains, so it's all new to me, this stuff. So It's better to transport ingots, yeah. I've been doing my smelting on site as I read ore takes more space. I don't know that it's better per se, but you know, if for instance, you know, you're making steel, steel ingots, they require 3 and 3. So why would you transport 6 resources when you can transport 3 resources? You know what I mean? So that would help with the item limit in game, which is part of the Unreal 4 engine. So hopefully it's not gonna fix the item limit as per Coffee Stain's video the other week. But I mean, if you're really not fussed, you can alter code in the game to get around that. That's a bit close to the edge there. We need to lengthen that. So it went to there prior. Let's go there. What does that look like? That's much better. Alrighty then. Is that the same direction? Good, good, good. Alright. I think we will go and break our power network again for a little bit before we continue setting this up. So that'll give me a chance to show you guys around the map a little bit. But we'll finish this run of road barriers so we don't have to come back to this section after. Oh, there is a Staryu. Poke catch. I'm gonna figure this is a fish type Pokemon, and I'm gonna use a dive ball. Because I can't sell them, I need to get rid of them. Which is a bit frustrating. This region? Which region is that? Back over there. It's, that is the swamp biome over there. 1 second. Oh, I see a power slug. Gotta get me that power slug. Ah! Ah! Alright. Yeah, so this is the swamp area. I've only ever been through here for geothermal stuff. And I think running some power for radio towers. Kana wins the Staryu, and someone down there is very angry at my presence, so let's get out of here before he develops the skill of flight. Yeah, before the train, the fog is darker. It looks quite spooky when looking at the train. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be nice. I mean, I don't like the fact that it fluctuates. I understand why, because I mean, it's free in-game power, but I don't like the fact that it fluctuates. It makes diagnosing instability in your power grid a lot harder. And that's my dream, guys, to have the blue crater stable. We're only talking like 16,000 megawatts, but I want it to be stable. I wanna. Nice, Jax. You're building up, getting up higher. Is there any more potential to get out of it, or are you reaching your theoretical limit? I wouldn't have minded some very inefficient renewables, especially if it required you to make large complex arrays for powering. They were talking about that in the last stream, I believe. Or possibly the stream before that, and yeah, they said that they're not gonna do any sort of like solar or wind farm sort of type things, you know, because it detracts from the, hey, let's destroy this planet's natural resources. So that's where they sort of felt that it didn't fit in to the idea of the game. Red lights on your other generators usually let you know. I decided to turn off Creature AI because right now I have an issue with them rendering in right on top of me or behind me after I enter an area. Ooh. That's a bit scary. Fireboy, 25 gigawatts fuel power, almost done. Nice. That's a solid amount. Especially with, hang on, didn't you say you've only got 120 hours in this playthrough? And you got that much power? That's really good, man. Like if you want a respectable power source during the day, you'd need a massive solar plant. Yeah, but then do you really want your factory, you know, turning off every night cycle? Oh wait, they're not all on yet. Technically I can add 2 more rows, but I've used up all my power shards to do so. Well, that's simple, Jax. Go for a run. Make it a double whammy, and oh, I need to empty a bit of inventory. Make it a double whammy and get rid of pick up some hard drives while you're at it. Hard drives and power shards, man. I mean, what, yesterday we picked up, I think we picked up something like 42 blues and like 10 or 12 yellows, and I think about 3 to 5 purple slugs. You know, we've got a massive reserve sitting there waiting for us. So it might be an idea. You can get a whole bunch of hard drives to set yourself up, and a few other things. Okay. You know what we haven't checked in a while? What our latest MAM research was, which is a bit silly of me. Let's have a look at that MAM. Let's see what we have got now. Ooh. I don't understand why you'd want this polymer resin. Come on. Ah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Celestial. It's still a work in progress. It's not finished. It needs walls. Needs to be constantly producing. It's currently, you know, up to its sort of final product installed, due to power concerns. But we'll get there. Just gotta place and hook up a few generators. Nice. Actually, yeah, I mean, solar would work with the batteries, eh? Kick in the batteries overnight, you just really have to have a lot. How many times did I end up rebuilding my factory? I'm setting up coal currently, but I fear of building up my factory since the current one I made is about to get torn down. I haven't rebuilt it yet. But in saying that, this one's going to be a bit temporary. I'm going to go with the crystal oscillator recipe because I don't know any better. I haven't rebuilt it yet, but what I did do was I've set everything that is built in there is built to, for the node that it comes from, I've pretended that it is a Mark III miner with 3 power shards in it. So, and what I've done is I split my levels. One type of building per level. So on the bottom here we have our Caterium in this section. Now we have all the Caterium that is coming in is when these would all be going, I'd be using 1-to-1 in essence. The iron nodes, we've got 3 iron nodes in here, and all the iron is being produced as if it was a Mark III miner with 3 power shards in it. And you know, but at the moment they're only Mark IIs. Then we come upstairs. Here we have our subfloor for all our belt work. It is a nightmare, to say the least, but what it does is it declutters our factory floor. One tip for a subfloor is always have enough space to put a lift. This is something that I learnt in this playthrough. You know, and it took me until finished product of the assembler to figure that out. Now I've got that little extra space there where I can just plonk it down and know that I'm at the roof or at the floor. And then that also gives me, I think, 2 or 3 spaces in between if I was just running a conveyor pole. So my advice, if you're going to use subfloors, is always make sure you can fit this bad boy in, because that will help. Otherwise you'll have spaghetti that looks like this, where, you know, there's not much space. I've literally got just enough space to put a merger on top of an elevator, and then when I run out, like when I'm trying to get past something, I've got to do these and then have it going up, and it gets a little harder that way. I tidied up my current factory nicely. Nice. So yeah, basically the way I have built this is whatever node I'm going to use, I pretend it's a Mark III because I only put power shards into into resource gathering things. So whether it's a miner or an oil extractor or a water extractor, there's very few cases where I will put a power shard into a building. It's generally more along the lines of, the only reason I'll do it is in a scenario like this, where here with my manufacturers, these guys well, that one's at normal speed. Why is the concrete so light? That's a little worrying. Oh, because I stole all the pipes. Never mind. This guy's underclocked, so to compensate for his underclocking, because I've slowed down the material requirements here, I haven't put a power shard there. I generally will build an extra machine and underclock it, but in the odd occasion, there are some odd occasions where I will overclock something. But generally speaking, it's in an extractor or a miner where I'm overclocking. So we're going to go look at our Blue Crater oil refinery procedures, see what the power is doing, and if we can finally turn it on to maximum spec. So this is our Blue Crater. Its main purpose is to build plastic and rubber to feed our grasslands factory. Its byproduct is fuel, which we use 200 refineries to consume that fuel. So we've got plastic and rubber here with a byproduct of the heavy oil residue. That goes to a set of refineries over here, which are combined with packaged water from these two lines. And what that does is it doubles our fuel production. Guys, there is a Pokemon if you want to catch it. Now, here's the thing. This is the early way of bumping up your fuel, because there is a later scenario where you use blenders instead to do that bumping up. But at the moment here, we are using where's diluted fuel? Right. So what we're using is this recipe. 1 heavy oil residue mixed with 2 water goes to 2 packaged fuel. So that's the dilution portion of it, right? Whereas if we just went straight from heavy oil residue 6 to 4, or it's kind of a no-brainer, right? You want extra fuel. You have 500,000 concrete in storage. Jesus, Fire. Are you going to be covering the world in a concrete car park? Akana, good catch, by the way. So once it is diluted and packaged, it gets sent upstairs up here to the packages to depackage. Then that fuel flows across and fills into these machines here. Why is that still short? You should have had a very long time to be filling. We've been we've been working on that for a while now. So, these two lines, what is your problem? There is... Oh, just started raining at my place. Nah, just one building. I have over 12,000 foundations. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's a lot. Alright, so we're not getting enough fuel because we still have heavy oil residue issues. So now I was talking with TotalXclipse today, and he did mention that he doesn't trust Mark II pipes, and he builds with Mark I's. What that would mean for me... Actually, let's go check. What does that mean for me? We have 40 refineries here. Okay, so that would mean I would have to make banks of 10 with Mark III pipes. That's very annoying. What have we got? What have we got? Once again with the garbage recipes. We'll take the copper rotors this time. So, to achieve that, how much heavy oil residue are we making per line? So we'll take... And I made these in a weird set, so 10. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Easy way to check. Pretend to delete everything. So making 200. Making 200 per row. So, and then how many have I got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if I linked this row together, that would feed one. Then that... Now, do you, as rubber, produce more? You produce 20, so that'd be 400 on that back row. I hate pipes, guys. I'll incorporate some of your stuff into my base. I'm thinking of building in the waterfall void. Oh yeah, nice. Nice. I'm wondering if I can replace some of my Mark II pipes with Mark I's and my problems will all vanish. That is what I was trying to tell you a little while ago, Akana. Under advisement of TotalXclipse, our power plants should be done in Mark I pipes because he does not trust Mark IIs. Paradise Islands. Where is Paradise Islands? Is that the north? Ah, thank you very much for the follow, Pinkman. Welcome to the stream as well. Southwest at the void. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not real good with location, so the one where I died. Oh yeah, the one where I died. Hey, game save time. So I died here-ish yesterday, and then where was the second location I died? I think they were both around there, weren't they? One was jumping off the thingy, and yeah, that was traumatic. 200 hours of gameplay for my first death. I use Mark IIs, they are fine except with heavy oil residue and fuel. Everything else I've had no issues. Yeah, I've never really had issues with water, but yeah, I don't know. And now I'm thinking of converting everything to Mark I pipes. I wonder. Now I have a little bit of backup storage through a few different parts. So that's completely full. That's completely full. That's full. What about you? It'd be nice if these had visual indicators on them, you know? Oh well, maybe they'll add that one day. I'm kind of excited to reach the large-scale logistics. Logistics are the most fun part from factory games. Yeah. For me, it's the building process. Like getting things from A to B. That's one. Like, yeah, that's not so much for me. But you know, figuring out this layout that's in front of us, where things are gonna go, where things, I suppose it's still logistical going, where they merge together, where they split, but yeah. For me, the fun part is going big. Alright guys, let me think about what I'm gonna do here. I will be back in about 2 minutes. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alrighty, thanks for hanging around guys. I think I am going to bite the bullet and figure this out. So 300 divided by 20 means every 15. Now, okay, so for 15 of these, which I believe this is probably 15, so this would be its own run, am I right? Tell me there's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this would be one run. That would be one run. That would link up to... ooh. That over there? Jesus. Whose idea was it to redo these pipes? Thank you very much for the follow, Celestial. I appreciate it. Right. I don't want to do it. It's 1, 2, 3. Oh, we have, yay, distraction time. Let's see what we got this time. I don't want any of them. I don't want any of them. I mean, they're all bad. Oh well, whatever. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Actually, I have a thought. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have a wee little thought. And we'll have... what are these belts doing? They're pretty screwy as well. Now, let's double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 machines there. So, That was 10. That looks about right. So let's go to our piping one. About there-ish. And will we fit one there? That guy goes there. It all looks... I don't want that clip. What if... Okay, so for this one, we could put the floor hole in the same as that, so hard up against this fella. Where are you going? You're going there apparently. Oh, sorry guys, I missed the Pokemon call for you. Yeah. That guy goes like so. Tell me that's straight. That's straight. Thank you. This guy goes like that. That's straight. And then my thought process here, I was just typing to try to catch it. Yeah, sorry man. I normally try and stay on top of it, but it's a bit hard to do when you're not even watching the screen. So my thinking here is because I've already got these split, right? My thinking is if I split them, I think because half the issue is that, I mean this side was, that's what's bugging me, is this side seems to work perfectly fine. And then this side is what's bugging out. Why is one side good and the other side is not, you know? It's almost like somewhere along the line there is a Mark 1 pipe in there just slowing everything down. Which we might actually investigate that, because that could be a legitimate problem that we just... What is in my way? Okay, package up. Okay. So this side is having troubles. So let's go downstairs and hover our Mark II pipe over everything that's connected. So we know this is all good. Oh. That idea there might not have worked properly. So, have a bit of non-purple pipe. Can't have that happening. Now, let's follow. One sec, what do we got? So yes, you can replace Mark IIs with Mark Is in place. I'm not worried about that, it's that I'm gonna have to reconfigure all these pipes. Hang on. What was that? Okay, we'll follow this one first. Yeah, I'm not worried about the fact that the replacement. It's I'm gonna have to like create new joins and disconnect stuff, and you know, thankfully we've got your amazing backup system to save our butt if we do run into power issues. So we can always come back from the dead. But, I'm just, yeah, just worried that there's no... The other thing is, we're not running these pipes at, like, full excess sort of thing, you know? I think these pipes are running 480s. So there's almost no reason it should be doing this. Let's go... We've given it a little bit of time with that split. Let's see if that has done anything for our cause. Such a slow... When do you expand the power storage to try to get on my level? Well, for a start, that power storage is going to get deconstructed and rebuilt from scratch. From scratch, my friend. But it'll be a while. It'll be a while. I want stable power. How did it jump so high? Why are these fluctuations happening? It should not be 0.3. Righto. Let's see what you got when you do get some. How much power storage have I got? 5,000 megawatts at the moment. So I think it works out at about an hour and a half, maybe 2. Oh, it's nothing. It was just a little backup while I was building the 200 fuel generators. Basically, this whole playthrough, we've been running at a deficit. It's only now that we've started. You're out of modular frames. It's only now that we're over the top of it, and I think even half our factories, half our power is switched off, or sorry, a third of about half of it. So like this is all switched off due to no fuel or lack of fuel, but even then, well, that's full now. That's good. What about you? You were empty last time I checked. And you are still empty, sir. But all our backups are full. So this is an how do you maintain more than 30 frames per second in this monster factory? Well, I kind of built myself a new computer at the start of the year. There should be a little box under the stream that gives you details on what I'm running. I don't think it's a monster computer, man. Like it's a new computer, but it's not a monster. We'll go with that guy. Yeah, we'll allow that one. That's really? Oh, okay. It only cost me about $2,500 to build this computer, but that was because I built it. So I bought all the parts and put it all together. We'll move. Hang on, let me just disconnect my headphones. Move Blastoise out of the way for the minute. So that's kind of the guts of it. Give you a better view of the guts. Give me 1 second. Let's go to the Lego view, because then I can move this camera around. The other one's kind of a bit short. Now, please excuse my 2 megapixel camera, but that's what you got going on in there. We've got 2 200mm fans up the top. We've got a 200mm fan and a 180mm fan on the front, a 180mm fan on the rear, and then we've got 4 150 fans, 2 on the bottom and 2 on the heatsink. So there's a bit in there. Sorry about all the glare. I know it's probably not working as well as it could, to the point where you're just looking at my desk, even though we're trying to look into the computer there. But yeah. So yeah, it's a fairly loud computer, to be perfectly honest. Probably the loudest I've ever had. Let's have a look. I'm thinking of upgrading this year 780X 3D and an RX 690 TX. Nice. Oh, you've gone the extra mile and made it look good. I didn't actually. Well, I kind of tried. And my cable management's pretty poor. And after about a month and a half of streaming, my computer decided to die. And so I took it back to the people that I bought all the parts from. And so they did a fantastic job. They only charged me $80 to get the computer back up and running. They added a fan. They did cable management. They reinstalled Windows on a new hard drive. Plus replaced the motherboard free under warranty. So yeah, but unfortunately it did take them 2 weeks to get that done because of public holidays and stuff like that. Not sure what the best recipe is that I can choose. It's better than mine. Recipe for what? Fire? My cable management is cable stuffed behind, kind of like Homer Simpson when he impersonates Marge. Yeah, now that it's all fixed and running smoothly, I am not pulling this computer apart, you know. Not even to clean it. It'll just. But luckily, I can pull little bits out to. I can pull things out to get dust off. Like I have mesh screens all over my my computer case. Iron plates versus sloppy aluminium or cheap silica. So let's have a look. Iron plate. So there's 3 different recipes you can go with. The combination of... Oh, there's a Numel. Sorry, distraction. Pokemon time. Gotta catch a reasonable amount. Sorry, my bad. So, reinforced. We've got these ones. versus Alt 2. So you got that. Versus your sloppy Illumina. Illuminati. Where is it? Probably going straight past it, right? There it is. Illumina ingots. Oh, I don't have a sloppy recipe yet. So there you go. That's something I'm waiting on potentially. And then the other one was cheap silica. Alumina solution. My bad. I don't see the connection. Are you just trying to pick a project, or are you linking these together? I mean, me personally, I went with this recipe. When I was doing my alumina solution, I went with this recipe. And what I did with the water to get rid of it was I made wet concrete, and the concrete just gets sunk straight away. And that's how you get rid of the water out of it. Right. What to choose from the MAM. Right. Okay. Well, there you go. So I've used this one. I want to make such a large concrete plant. Well, this would be a good way to do it. You know, you've got free water this way. Then if we go with the... I forgot what the other things were. Reinforced iron plates. I think I'm on the standard recipe actually. I think I'm on the standard recipe for iron plates, so I can't really help you with that one. And cheap silica. So I mean, you could use that as a byproduct with the silica. I know that I used this as well because I needed so much extra silica, so I made up the difference in that, and then the rest was through this recipe. So I don't know. There's no wrong way to do it, man. A good idea would be to find a list of recipes online that sort of basically gives you like a tier list of what's good, what's bad. It'll explain to you, you know, what's good about it. Are you using less parts to get more parts, or are you saving on power, or it's got a higher parts per minute output? So there are lists. I'm not sure like what ones to use. I just sort of Google it every time I need. Yep, cast screws. I am using that one. Can't remember where, but I'm definitely using it somewhere. All right. I need to figure out this fuel. So that guy is on this side, this line. Still don't have enough. Is it at least... Oh, hey! Thank you very much, Evo. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, my friend. We're just gonna... Hang on. That is taking a hell of a lot of time. That's really bad. That's almost stopped altogether. Why has that stopped so badly? It's like one of the last ones in the run. Is there any point to continuing to use Mark 1 belts if I have Mark 2? Unless I want all ratios perfect. No. It's always better to have a higher capacity belt, in my mind. But if you're wanting to sort of throttle outputs, it can help that way. I mean, like I said, if you're going to be, if you're going to do my sort of playstyle where I've allowed my build to be, no, hard drives cannot appear in caves. If you use the Satisfactory-calculator, I think it's .com, Satisfactory-calculator.com, there is an interactive map there. You can load your map into it, and it will show you what hard drives you've still you've collected and what ones you have not. Sorry, back to yours, Celestial. There are certain reasons why you'd have slower belts, but generally speaking, it is better to upgrade your belt, especially if you're going to do it the way I was starting my setups, where although I didn't have the capability of a Mark III miner and 3 power shards in it, it's built as if it could cope with that sort of input. And I will eventually have to go through my grass fields factory and upgrade all my belts, but I'm kind of putting that off because that's going to take me forever and a day, and that's if I don't miss any. Okay. I hate pipes. Okay, so we're going to... I notice a person stockpiling ore in storage in case there's a sudden burst of demand in specific materials, like 20 storage containers full of copper or iron. If he uses it all up, it immediately returns. I mean, you can do that. I mean, if you're going to do that, you might as well do that for every item that you create. But I don't see the necessity in it. Maybe one small storage container if you really, really wanted to. Yeah, I'm trying to explore without a map right now. I just happened to turn on the tracker and it showed a wreck should be in a spot, but there's nothing there. Expanded belts in that hole look so nice. Ah, those, yeah. Alright guys, I'm going to need to concentrate for a little bit because I'm about to put my system into a meltdown. With a little bit of copper. What is a... Mark II is worth that. What is a Mark I worth? Logistics. Okay, so I'll take back a whole bunch of things. I am really not going to enjoy this project. And my belt work's going to get a lot more difficult. I just realized our employee basically lives on this planet. Yeah, fully, man. With no rest, no sleep, no food, only coffee. Keep you going. How did I botch that up? First things first. Fix the non-straight pipe. What? Oh. I botched it up downstairs. Ah! I missed. Sorry. Exploited by corporate. I reckon, eh? Every time I sign off from my favorite streamer, that's basically what I say to them. I'm like, I'm gonna go put in some hours for the corporate overlords over at Fix It. Catch you next time. Okay, let's taking stuff offline. Cross your fingers for me, guys, because I am not going to enjoy this next part at all. Ah, I should have left that bend in there. Okay. We'll do that. That guy comes to... Why? Why? Why won't you be straight for me? I see Konrad sitting on the toilet drinking coffee forever. Yeah. That is my location in Akana's map. Whenever I log off his map, I go to the toilet and I squat down and use the bathroom. Okay. Okay. So let's follow that back along. Now we know the top is 20 times, what was it? 20? Yeah, that makes sense. So, we need 15. We need 15 on this run. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Disconnect. This guy is now going to run. Oh god. How do I get these back across? Actually no, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 10 is 15. So that becomes one pipe. I hope you guys are all ready for the power outage sign, because I feel like it is imminent. We have a lot of rerouting to do. Oh, I missed the Pokemon. Ah well. Okay, so this whole line needs to be reconnected. You missed it and you even saw it. I suppose there is a positive. I'm getting a whole bunch of copper back. We've got to look at the positives, guys. I got a lot of plastic changing some pipes out. Not that I needed it. Yeah, well I'll be getting plastic out of this too. Hey. So that... Okay. Here's where we're gonna break the system a little bit. What is going on there? Definitely what was... I think I figured out why it was a little bit broken. And we're too far into it now to change it. We had 200 heavy oil there. We had 200 heavy oil there, 400, and plus another 100. We were punching 500 through one pipe. When... oh no. No, we were punching 600 through one pipe, so that shouldn't... No, I don't know, guys. I don't know. There's probably something going on that I'm not sure. What? I think I made a mistake in my pipe work very early on, and I was accidentally feeding a whole bunch of fluids where they weren't supposed to be. Is the basic gist of it. This is also bowed out. New alternate, nice, nice. Okay. So we've got two 300 pipes sorted. And they come from this side. Now, let's get rid of this, because we're going to bring the other two 300s in the opposite direction now. When we... So we had a little bit spare off here. Let's go find it. There's our break there. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. Okay. But we also are going to be bringing a second pipe in. So let's get the closer one first. Which would be this guy. Correct? Then I have all that... I have this extra as well. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Okay. Start with this guy. We'll start with this guy and join him up. It's the best course of action. Hopefully, I'm not going to completely break the system. I mean, if this doesn't work, I really don't know what the issue was. But I think it might have been that I was pumping too much into one line and not enough into another. And that would explain why, ooh. Leftover steak. Everyone likes leftover steak. Can't figure out which is the best. They're all horrible. Rubber concrete should not exist. Like I said before, Fire, grab yourself a tier list of recipes. Try to make sure it's as up to date as possible. There are many resources out there to help you along with that. This needed to be slightly further along for our purposes. Okay, to there. Now, we want to get past that without... Oh, actually, do we? Where do we want it to go? I want it to go right there. Okay. So to do that, we want to be along which line? I want to be along this line. Now the reason I'm putting a T-junction is because this line has to be boosted. Because it is not quite up to par just yet. I know it's too long. And the hole is there. So. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to get... Well, we're gonna have to get creative anyway. Here. can already hear things losing connection. Actually, we didn't need that, did we? Well, that's a different height to that. Not fixing it. Don't care. I do care. I can't. It's like such a little bump that I fix it. I'd have to. Screw it. You guys won't tell on me for having uneven stuff, will ya? Now, I've got to figure out that. How did I do it last time? Because I had the bumps down and under things. It's probably the fact that it's not a big enough drop. And we need a... Okay, I know what I can do. This guy goes here. This guy goes here. We connect this like so. Why can I not put that on the... Why does it keep giving me weird places? 1, 2. There we go. Still closer. Nah, you're not gonna make that. There we go. Only took a couple of tries, but we got there in the end. Now, this guy goes over to here like so. We then stick a... I do like this idea. Stick one guy like that, right? Not quite that much. Don't like that idea that much. So much clipping. Where did I clip? Where did I clip, Akana? Don't know what you're talking about, sir. I mean, there. Yeah, that's fair. What if I do that? Ah, right, yeah. But that was more for... That was more for... Can't see. Okay, so we want it there. Does that clip? It does. Look, I mean... God damn it. Go that way, it still clips. The only solution I can see is to put a thing right here to drag it out. There is a Pokemon there for your amusement, guys. Okay, that's an acceptable clipping. Why? What about Noodle? Will Noodle work? Noodle works, but it's not pretty. Poke catch. Oh, it might help if I can spell it right. Nope. That's better. Not exactly a fan of it, but it is better nonetheless. That goes there. Those go to there. Get rid of... not the pipe. Get rid of those two. Nice catch, Akana. That's probably a bit too far. That's too close. Oh yeah. Ah. Deleted it too early. What? Oh, I had this one on the piss. Alright. So that is getting some flow. It's not particularly much. So, here we've got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. So we need another 200 heavy oil residue, which should... which will be this entire line hooked into there. So that shouldn't be too hard, I don't think. Make sure we go far enough back that we can clip into it nice and easily. Any further, I would have fallen off. Ah, what? So it is one back off there. My bad. Okay. So, that line is now fully sorted. Now we got to get the other two lines out, and they also have to be wide enough. Goes to there. This guy goes here. And like so. And then what line are we hugging? We're gonna hug the white rim border. want to exceed that width. So hopefully there's no line that I can really use. May just have to make this be a little bit of a bubble end. What's that? Ha ha ha. Because of the heights, this dips back down after going back up. That's funny. I'm very good at this game. You know, making everything perfectly straight. Okay. Actually, we don't needed that. We don't needed that. Now we just got to figure out where straight is on it. I believe it's there. Ah, you poopy face. Save time. That goes there. We'll keep these as samesies as possible. Which means not much now. Now we're into weird bits and locations. Come one further back. Is that the right spot? No. Oh. I see, said the blind man, but he couldn't really. I also don't know what he saw. Just gonna have to get creative with this one. Oh, no, not quite that creative. Damn, why didn't I do that the first time round? That would have been much easier. I'm gonna fix that up as well. Hopefully it will give it a nice smooth look if we do that. Ah, that's why. Because otherwise the valve will cut into it. Alright. Did I not? Huh. What do you mean? What about Noodle? Noodle always works. We got there in the end. We got there in the end. That's good. Ugh. Okie doke. Now Now how are you looking? I mean, we only just filled it back up, so it might take us a minute to figure it out. How's our power looking? Oh, we've dropped under. We have dropped under, so we'll give our system half a chance to recuperate while we make some finishing touches. So, that's all used up. Alrighty. What happened here? Did we end up taking that whole run? Alright, we took this whole run that away. So we can make some adjustments on the other end. Little part of me feels like I should have a fluid buffer on all of these. That might also alleviate a little bit of a situation. But let's have a look. Organization, and we want a small fella. He does fit. So what I could do to try and help with this, because you know, we're running 1-to-1s now. We were prior, but we are again. We could put a fluid buffer at the end of the run, just before it hits that final refinery, and then that, once we back that up, you know, that fluid buffer will help us. Said, hey, you're going the wrong way. Yes, you were. And that would have been painful. We would not have figured that out for a very long time. Now, why would I have that there? For right, because of the join. So we'll get rid of that fella. There's also another one here. And okay. We have quite a bit to sort back out for ourselves. And there's a third one here. Hello, Mr. Mark II pipe. Can you... Oh goodness. Let's sort all this out, shall we? So now we should be alright to get away with without having any fluid buffers on it. Not fluid buffers. Valves. We do have a little bit of valves that we need, but not all of them. that should all be taken this way, as it is. Now what we might do is on the joins, we will put a valve that away, and that away. Eliminate any backflow slosh through those pipes at that intersection and keep it forced moving forward. You know what I mean? Now, because the rear pipe is all one circuit, we don't really need that valve there, so we can get rid of that, like so. Cool, cool. That goes that way. Okay. Let's start sorting this stuff out. Okay. Now, this guy is going to need some valves. One goes here, one goes here, and now let's check this line. That's all looking good. That's the oil. So that's all sorted, that all travels that way, this all goes this away. Okay. Now, we need some heavy, some modular frames, because we are going to put 4 fluid buffers in. We'll put 4 fluid buffers in. When we come back, we need to remember to turn a little bit of the power off. 1 to stabilize it, 2 to back it up. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, that could have been worse. Do you guys do that? If you're gonna miss a ledge, you're like, eh! It's, I remember as a child playing N64 with my friends. And they'd be like, why do you do this while trying to play Mario Kart? I'm trying to turn the corner, man. What do you mean? The habits we develop, eh? I think 50 will be enough. What else? Ah, plenty. So we're only going to use 4 of them. Alright, and we wanted to turn a bit of our power usage off. just to give everything a chance to back up again. Because we probably used quite a bit of our fuel. So we need to check those two on the way down. That is closed, so that is good. I am terrible with heights in game. Don't trust much of anything but the ground. Yeah, it's kinda... It's always a good heart stopper, right? Okay. That is... I mean, yeah, it's filling. And that's the final floor. Good. So we know that's... Hang on, this is what I can do. Closed. 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 And the last one... Ugh. Last one is open. What about the other side? Open. So we'll close that one off. I mean, we didn't lose too much fuel doing that job. I thought it'd be a lot more. I definitely thought we were gonna crash the power. Now that I've put that back, I need to go back down there. Yeah. I am definitely going to put these down here, and here's a good section for it, I think. Now to just line it up as to where we want it. That's going to be about the middle, not even a little bit, so let's do that. I mean, I think one more bump is just gonna be... It's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, to be perfectly honest. It's more about the pipe now. Okie dokie, and then we want no backflow through this. So we'll put the valve there. Look at that, filling up nicely. With this guy, we'll still put him here. Hopefully we can slot him. There's no way we can slot him in the way I want to. So what we'll do is we'll put him on the other side, which is going to be a little bit frustrating. It's going to be a lot frustrating, actually. Is there anything we can do with that belt to get it out of the way? We can, if we have the materials. We do not. Okay. Leave it as so, and what we'll do is we'll put the fluid buffer back here. Unfortunately, I mean, that is clipping as hell. Why did it say it was not? you look, about half, that's fine. And we want a valve here going like so, and there's no backflow. And then we gotta replicate the same on the other side. Hopefully we have enough space for this. So now it's gonna be tight in certain locations. Like right here, where it's gonna be tight. So what we can do is do what we did before. Is that good? That's good. Couldn't have asked for a better placement that way, though I don't have enough space that way. So you go there, so we get our marker. You go there now. Now we got to check this side. Better. Much better. What about you? Ah! Like it was meant to be. And then we put a valve here, traveling this direction. And because... Hey! Fell through the only hole in the floor that I have. That'd be the way, right? And we stick a valve here and a valve here. That's that one done. Now we need to do the same over here. Like so. Valve there. Rubber and steel beams. Surely. So for all the valves that I removed, I've added more valves. Hang on, why do you have 3 valves? You don't need 3 valves. That was unnecessary. Sorted. Now, everything should be backing up. Why? Because you've got to fill up. Pokemon time, guys. Okay. So this is... Why have all fluids stopped? If we do that, what do our fluid pipes look like now? Ah! Why would you scare me like that, Akana? Oh, you were saying boo to missing the Pokemon. Silly Billy. I'm confused. I'm really confused as to why I'm not getting any... Yeah, whatever. There's a little part of me wondering if I need a pump on my pipes downstairs. It would only need to be a 10-meter pump, but a Mark 1 pump, but looking at this flow rate, is it because I've got a buffer on it? Like, but then the weird thing is, the buffer says it is draining. So the fluids are going somewhere, but I can't see where they're going to. Let's turn one machine off out of each bank of machines, shall we? Oh, actually, we won't do it on these ones. We will do it on the center ones, because then we don't have to run around as much. This machine and this machine. This machine and this machine. They're both like, this is the first in the line, right? So, well, the last in the line, but none of them are getting anything. And the fluids are going somewhere according to this. Okay, random valve. Unless it's... I mean, that's full. That's full. That's full. Full. Not full. Not full. I think I figured it out. Maybe. I'm thinking it might be a head lift issue, and then that begs the question of, was it always a head lift issue? But I'd feel like it shouldn't be a head lift issue, because the way I see it, the two refineries are on the same level, so they'd come across. Yeah, it dips down, but then it goes across, you know, like it's... I just don't know. Oh, hang on. Are there any belts that are clogged? Is that potentially an issue? No. Two belts have stopped producing. Why have they stopped producing? Let's figure this out. That's not ideal. 1 and 2. 2 runs of plastic? Sorry, what? Save time. So you can't get rid of your heavy residual oil. Why? What have I done? That valve is in the correct orientation. Correct. That is full. That is full. So, theory dictates, because that is full, this should all be full. Head lift. It's head lift. And I don't know whether it was because of me putting... Yep. 100% has to be head lift. Well, we can solve head lift quite easily. We have power right here. We have 2 pipes right here. Let's get some pumps. Of course we don't have the correct pumps. We need rotors, so let's go get ourselves... One, 2, 3, 9. Yeah, we should be alright. So we get ourselves some rotors, and that should solve our problems. Question with freight trains: if I want to haul, say, 3 different parts in 3 different cars, can I have 3 freight loaders at the station to have it get dropped into one train? I believe so. In saying that, I have not played with trains, so Akana is the best person to ask at the moment, unless Right Mind is here. Right Mind does quite a bit of work with trains. Otherwise, Dragon Wormkin is very good with trains. He knows his way around stuff. But it is my belief that yes, you can put 3 separate products into 3 separate train cars. Just has to be programmed. What do I want? I wanted rotors. I think this was all along a head lift issue. And maybe, just maybe, the Mark II pipes were just big enough to like have enough backflow behind them or something. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out, but I just don't know. The things that I don't know is family. Aw, not quite as fast this travel. I might have to turn up the stream on my iPad a bit more than this computer. Weekly Electro Swing stream DJ just went live. Mate, I don't blame you. Go listen to Electro Swing. I definitely like myself my Electro Swing, so I would not hold it against you, sir. G'day, Fire. Welcome back. What's been going on is I changed all the pipes and now I can't get any fluid into my machines, which means I'm not getting any power, which means I'm slowly draining my fuel. But I think I've worked it out. I think it's a head lift issue. So we're going to test a hypothesize. That guy can go there, and we'll make sure that we can see it. We'll put it like so. And this guy, go like so. Oh, good. I have cable. Little part of me was worried then. I thought I might not have any. So, that in theory should do the first two. Now, if fluid is flowing, we have flow. We have flow. Yes! I think it was head lift all along. You know, with the Mark II pipes, there's no reason that these weren't working prior. They had... It's honestly taken me way too long to figure this out. It was a head lift issue all along. Now, do I have any Caterium? Do not. That makes things a little bit more difficult, but not unfixable. So, what we might do... Yeah, seems as though that was the dealio. What are you talking about? You can go that bloody long? Okay. If you say you can go that... Ah, now you're too long. Yeah, I've spent a good 80 hours trying to, you know, on and off 80 hours troubleshooting this this system, only to figure out there is a wild Larynx up for grabs if anyone wants to throw a Pokeball. Yeah, I've spent like a good 80 hours trying to troubleshoot this, and I have a feeling I just figured it all out, and it was head lift the whole time, and I didn't need to just change everything back to Mark 1, which is very frustrating to say the least, but you know, it is what it is. You live and you learn. I probably won't learn, but that's a different story. That is not quite straight. Yeah, man. Arcana in for the roll. Alright, so now in theory we should be able to turn those middle ones back on Where are they? Right here. Use... Oh, it's this one. On. And on. Come on. On. And on. That's still a little bit... Ah, there it is. There it comes. Now it's speeding up. Alrighty, now that that's all happening... Whew. Incredible. Incredible. And the way I figured it out was that my plastic stopped flowing. That's what drew my attention to it. I'm like, what's stopped producing that I'm not? These belts up over here were starting to empty. And I'm like, why is that happening? So followed the belt back, found the machine. It's full of heavy residual oil. Couldn't make any more. So I followed it along, and as soon as I got back up here, it was sort of getting. It was getting stuck somewhere between downstairs and up here. It was sort of just hovering back and forth. As soon as I chucked a pump on it, we were all sorted. Alright, I am going to just pop out to grab myself some more cordial and put my coffee mug in the dishwasher and go to the bathroom. I will be back in let's not get hit by a fireball, eh? Uh-oh. That's... Okay. We will stand here. Not there. Ada will annoy us. Alright. So I am just going for a wee little bathroom break. I will be back very shortly. Alrighty, I am back. Sorry about the wait. I just given the place a little bit of time to backfill for a starter, as well as I needed to go do some things. G'day Hex, how you going, buddy? Long time no see. I think it was yesterday, old yesteryear. We're hopefully getting a handle on our refinery. Hopefully is the key word. I have no idea. No idea whatsoever. So let's follow that fella. See what's happening. Okay, that guy is this guy. We disconnected a whole bunch of stuff to check. Well, we basically redid all the heavy oil residue pipe work to convert it into Mark 1s. And we did that because hang on. We are barely keeping up. We should be gaining. Let's... I'm gonna really handicap our system, go back into the Stone Age as it was. Yeah. Trying to figure out why our pipes are... That's completely empty. Oh, I dislike plumbing. Alright, let's switch them all off, give them a chance to fill back up. And do I have enough pumps? Yes. So the first, what I think was happening when we had it on the Mark II system, I don't know if this is correct or not, but when we had it on the Mark II system, I think there was a head lift issue. Maybe. But maybe there was also so much connected that there was just enough pressure to, you know, top it over the edge. Once we set it to Mark I pipes, so 300 liters per minute, we really ran into the issue of head lift, to the point where it would not actually come back up to the refineries. So I put a pump on that, and now our refineries are getting what they want from the looks. Why do I have that there? Now it looks like we've got what we need. So this guy, in theory, should be full. Fantastic. So that removes any issue of there not being enough oil here. Then we've got the flow rate. It's nice and full. It's all well and good. These guys should all be full, and we've turned these, instead of being in banks of 20 like they were prior, Pokemon time guys, they are now in banks of 10, to try and spread the weight, so to speak. And so these are... Ooh. You still got a small amount in you, but I suppose that's why we're now trying to back everything up, and hopefully that will solve our problems. Hopefully, fingers crossed, because I am losing my mind with why this is not working properly. And it's almost driving me to a point where I'm about to unlock nuclear via radio control. I just need to automate radio control units, and then I'd have nuclear. So if that is the case, that I can't get this to work properly, maybe then we'd look at trying to skip fuel and turbo fuel and go to nuclear, because yeah, I don't know. So that is completely full now, but I don't think that was one that had an issue. But we also want this to back up a lot for us, which means we are waiting. See, that one's completely full. That's good. This is now almost slowed down to the point where, well, soon it'll stop moving. There you go. Right, no, they go to stacks of 100. Forgot about that. So we have a little bit of a waiting game to do there. So what we will do is we will go and play on the train line for a little bit. Let this all back up, because I imagine it'll probably take it half an hour to a bit more. While we're here, let's check containers, shall we? Hello? Why are you doing such things to me? It's very strange. Weird that that's constantly doing that. See, and now that's not getting anything. Why is that not getting anything? Because it's got no packaged fuel coming. Why is this not getting any packaged fuel? Because it's not getting any heavy residual oil. Why is it not getting any oil? There's none there. Have one of our belts backed up? No. Okay, let's... That's this one. That's full. I mean, they're both pumping. That's perfectly full. That's full. That's full. Let's change these to... We were so close. Save time. Out of curiosity, so that has a 9.2. If I change it to that, no, it's still the same amount. Ah, damn it. Why is this one fluctuating and this one is not? Can't be head lift. They're all this. That is head lift. But it's all the same height. There is something here that it does not like. And I don't know what it is. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start this section all again. Something to me tells me it has to do with the floor hole. Okay, that pumps hard. That is still full. Even though it's got a full connection on it.
Drink overpriced coffee. Yo, that's $37.
Hydrate, you reckon? Thank you very much, sir. It's very strange. I've got my audio set to my headphones, but I think that just came through on my speakers. Which is strange. that's now flowing. At least there. Why is it this one pipe? This one pipe does not like the height. If I put that... I'm just gonna actually test my little theory there. 8-minute cooldown on it, so we'll do a stretch.
Step 3. Exercise. Jumping jacks. Hit them.
Very
1,
strange.
2, 3.
So
I
my
am so
audio
pumped
does
up.
work, but it comes through my speakers, not my headset. I'll have to figure that out later. Oh, many problems, all of which are overcomeable by, that's not a word, overcomeable, able to be overcome. Oh. Alright. The question is, if I was to put that there, how much harder is it to get that into that? There is a Pokemon up for grabs, guys. Poke catch. And do I have to 45 it in on a noodle? Noodle doesn't work. But the okay, so that is way too close like that. But we can't move any further back because we have a conveyor belt underneath running directly behind. If we do that, so we have to keep that height because of the way we've belted things. Hang on, why did I delete that? I didn't need to delete that. Good luck, Hex. Ah, we both missed. This makes it look like a... This makes it still look like a head lift issue. But I don't know why it would be a head lift issue. It shouldn't be. That is full. That is full. That is full. We've got the pump right there. So that would be 1, 2. 8 meters at most. And a mark maybe 10 meters at most. And they do 20 meters. I really don't get this. The other pipes work perfectly fine. Like that's working beautifully. Our lines are all filling up, so that's good. But these ones are not. And it's only for half the stack. Well, that's already starting to build up, so that's good. That's what we want. This one section does not like it for some reason. Really don't know what it is, because those pumps are in exactly the same height. They go exactly the same depth down, because they're both going to... Only no, that, because that's not straight either. So that goes up as well. Why? Hang on. I mean, it says it's being used. So we've got like half fluids in this pipe. So that suggests that maybe it's an upstairs problem. Like up here. It's got the perfect amount of crude oil. Hang on. Why is this rubber backed up? And why? Have I gone and deleted something and not? Oh. Well, that's not real good. Alright, I think we might have solved an issue, but I mean it doesn't explain why that was having so much troubles. And why, like there was not enough coming through. That should be empty. It is not. So that's what I don't get. "480 parts per minute here. So let's go help it along, because otherwise we'll be here for forever and a day. G'day Fuzzy. Welcome back. I'm troubleshooting so hard that my brain hurts. I suppose that's how it generally works, isn't it? Okay. That frees that up. What is your problem? Nothing. Let's go sink that rubber. We don't need it. Okay. Now that we've done that, that should mean that this system should fill and hold. G'day Technobabble, how you going, buddy? Welcome to the stream. I am currently trying to troubleshoot my fuel. Yeah, kind of annoying at the moment. That's how it's going. I have 40 refineries here making packaged fuel, and this one pipe, which is a bank of 10 refineries, is causing me problems. And I can't figure out why. I mean, we're starting to build now, so that's good, but in theory, yeah, no, the others are fine. In theory, that should have pumped out completely. I mean, I think I figured out originally it was a bit of a head lift issue. I had these all as Mark II pipes. There were no buffers and there were no...
Drink overpriced copy.
G'day to Seed. Welcome to the stream. Posture check too. Thank you, sir.
Okay, got that one down.
Yeah. Dunno. It's, I mean, that's looking better. Now it's starting to hold steady. So that's good. What we're trying to achieve is basically full lines of fuel. I don't care if the fuel is all backed up. That is a good thing. I mean, we're backed up at the moment because we're only using 1/3 of our 200 generators. So we're backing the system up on purpose. And then once it's sort of backed up enough that I've got all of these having 100, we can then figure out what's going on. But this is looking a lot more stable now. So I think it was a whole bunch of different issues. One of them was I'm not using all of it. I am using it a little bit. Unfortunately, this is future Konrad dealing with the problem. Yeah, so there's our 200 refineries all piped up and running, but we've got 3 rows of double-sided refineries. We're only using the center row of refineries. There's always another future Konrad though. Yeah, I hear ya. Alright, why not use him? You know what? I will use him now for a minute to let things back up, and what I will do is I will take you for a... dang, screwed that up. I'll take you for a little bit of a tour. Just, gotta get up the top here, you know? Might take a little bit of fuel with us. At least I didn't spill my coffee, I know, right? The magical unspillable coffee. Actually, before we go, sorry, let me just check these. Well, I think our next issue is going to be containers. That's all right. We'll look at containers before we turn things back on. I love how confused I am by a few belts and 5 containers. It's you know, when it's not your own design, it's quite hard to wrap your head around sometimes. Alrighty, so we're traveling over to the main factory, and you're over here doing Einstein stuff. Nah, no, not at all, mate. Not at all. Currently we're traveling over to the main factory. Pokemon time, guys, if you want to catch one. How'd you get this pipeline to go so fast? So this hypertube is sped up by these. So basically every entrance multiplies your speed, and you have to obviously have a gap to jump out, and rah rah rah. Yeah. So it exponentially speeds you up, which is how hypercannons are created, you know. Instead of having it continue into a tube, you just have the pipe end and aim out the sky, sort of thing. So over here we've got this is the first building that I managed to put walls on in this build. It is just a copper ingot refinery, but you know, does the job. Go over to here so we can get a good view. You did your first walls too? Nice, nice. I'm not normally a pretty builder, so for me putting walls on stuff, it's a big thing, and that's what I mean. I don't normally put walls on stuff. So we have a multi-layered building with subfloors. The bottom floor is for smelting purposes. I did have the idea today that I will be putting a little bit of storage in there as well, eventually. But that's just for incoming products that will be feeding the rest of the factory. So we've got smelting going on down the bottom, then we've got a subfloor which leads up to a constructor floor. I believe the constructors are just in that little gap there. Then the constructors will feed goods either back down if they need to stay on the constructor level, i.e. going from rods to screws. Nice, yeah, I noticed where you were. Oh, hey Fire, welcome back. You almost got up to aluminium. Nice. So yeah, with constructors, for instance, with iron rods to screws, the belt will travel back down, go across, and then come back up. If the item that the constructor is making needs to go into an assembler, the belt will go up into the subfloor, move over to where it needs to be for the assembler, and so on up to manufacturers. Now I can take you over to my trophy room, which, while it's not full of trophies yet, I am quite proud of the build, because it's the first time I've sort of put work into making something really look pretty. So that's the trophy room there. At the moment, what's in there is basically a there's all the lizard doggos. There's all the lizard doggos that are named after people that have supported me and helped me get to becoming an affiliate. I only became an affiliate about a week and a half ago. So it is primarily filled with my first few followers. So we have here, this is my mother. Then we have here, this is my girlfriend, who is also my my editor. I always try to avoid having one side of the building up in the air while the other side is on the ground. But you did it here and it's beautiful. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Technically not on the ground. Have a look at this. It is hovering, but it's just got different levels. But yeah. Right, so we have over here, we have Free Falling and Akana, who are mods for my channel and were, I believe, my first 2 subscribers that weren't, you know, friend or family. Then here we have Decede. He is my best friend and also my tech support when inevitably my computer will die again, as it already has, and it's only the 4th month that it's been alive. Hex, who is floating about at the moment, he was one of my first few followers, as well as Fuzzy, which I think Fuzzy is currently lurking at the moment. And then here we have Future Boy, who decided that the day after I hit affiliate, he decided to gift me 10,000 bits, just so that, you know, I get a payday my first month of streaming. So I gave him a special spot as well. So these are the people that have helped me get my stream to where I am, and for that I am very grateful. But once we do finally get trophies and, you know, stuff like the Cybertruck and the golden minecart and the golden factory cart, we'll be dressing the other side of the room. But yeah, so this is my, I call it a trophy room, but it's mainly to thank those people, a bit of a memorial space, so to speak. But yeah, all right, we'll head over to. I think I may have met Decede. Yeah, I believe he was in the raid when I raided you the other day. Falcon's playing with his magic cards. I need to find a friend that lives locally that I can play with my magic cards with. Because when my other friend Roke used to live with me, we would play several times a day, sometimes for hours and hours on end. And then he moved back to Sydney, and now no one plays with me. It's very rare. Alright. So let's get on the train. We haven't completed this train line, but what we have done, which we managed to finish today, this one like track circumnavigates the whole map on the exterior of the border. If you give me a second, I'll get this up to speed, and then I can show you on the Satisfactory calculator what that actually looks like. Alright, that's close enough. Let's go over to the old interlulls. So, it does say that there's no rail, but we did finish off the rail today. So this railway goes all the way around the map. And we're basically going to create a centralized storage. So where we're heading to now is just up over here, where all my crystal oscillators are, which is my Illumina setup. When you found me on the stream, we were down here in the blue crater, which is all my oil, plastic and rubber, and then this is supposed to be a bit of a mega factory, but with the poor quality of nodes that are there, I think we will be redoing that eventually. So yeah. Not far now. Yeah, so this is the first time I'm playing with trains, so I'm gonna keep it simple because I'm stupid. So the train that we're on will always travel in this direction. Yeah, will always travel in this direction, and then the other rail will travel in the opposite direction. I met a Satisfactory streamer the other day who was just pure chaos, putting belt supports right on belts of under it, clipping everywhere. You know what? I think I know who you're talking about, and I raided a guy yesterday. Can't remember what his name was, but it sounds very familiar to what you're describing. We got there and it was a let's game it out style of mess. Yeah, I've seen Let's Game It Out. He's awesome. In fact, I think 2 weeks ago I fell asleep to a playlist of just all his videos running in succession. Yeah. I mean, the guy that I raided the other day, yesterday, we got there and, you know, one of my viewers went, "Oh, what's going on here?" Trying to like call him out, and he goes, "You name a part, I'll tell you where it is." And yeah, someone goes motors, and he just goes, "Hang on one sec, they're right here." And I'm like, how did you know that? As much as it hurts me, it's gonna hurt him even more. Yeah. Yeah, it was. It was indeed. Though I found the train to be absolutely hilarious. The one train with all those tracks on the end of it. So this is the Illumina setup. I know, right? its limiting factor is the quartz crystals coming from, no, sorry, the bauxite, I think it's bauxite, or the quartz crystals, I can't remember. One of the two is 600 parts per minute. That was my baseline of limiting factor. And so we have copper being smelted over there. We've got the coal coming down off the top of the hill. Quartz is coming from inside the cave, which when you look on the Satisfactory calculator, it's about there-ish on the map. But it comes out the cave and then comes along. We've got limestone coming in this way and iron ore as well. And what that has given us as a final production line is I think 200 concrete per minute. Not that I was really caring about the concrete. We're dealing with the water from the alumina by making wet sloppy concrete and sinking that concrete immediately. But otherwise we should be making 110 alclad sheets per minute, 160 alumina casings, 50 heat sinks and 10 crystal oscillators per minute. So hopefully that will allow us to really expand into the next phase of the map. But, you know, I'm sort of struggling with the low numbers. There is a Sea King, which, if anyone has one, a dive ball should be very appropriate here. 55% catch rate on a dive ball as opposed to the typical, I think it's 30 on a normal Pokeball. My alumina water is going into coal plants because I'm too lazy to run power lines. Fair enough. I technically didn't run power lines. I made a train line. So this is all getting powered from our blue crater setup. And yeah, I mean, we've got a lot of things on stop. We're not sinking very much other than plastic and rubber, because that seems to constantly be our issue. Plastic and rubber shooting us in the foot. Get rid of a few things out of here so that we can consolidate some stuff, eh? We don't really need anything else here anymore. So, we'll leave... Oh, okay. TV's gonna turn off once again. Hey! We got it both. Well done, Hex. Well done. I saw that mastering curve you've got going on. That's why I wasn't worried for you, mate. Sorry, my trackies are sliding up. My ankles are getting cold, you know. Alright, we'll put those in there. We'll take that one. Slowly but surely we will empty this area of unnecessary items. Take it all back with us. Actually, we'll leave those and we will take those. Take all. Sort. That's how you do it. Now, dang it, got rid of my sheets. Should have not taken those reinforced sheets. We should have left the reinforced plates for the standard iron plates. That's alright. No skin off my nose. Alright. Hopefully, now that that tour has concluded, we will have our systems backed up a little bit in the blue crater. So we'll go back to the grass fields and catch the hypertube, and then we can do some more problem solving. Alrighty. Now that we're up to speed, I'm just going to pop to the bathroom. I will be back shortly. Missed it. Went too far. My bad. Forgot how short that trip is. I can't catch a break with trying to set up some kind of supercomputer factory. Tried looking online for a blueprint or a guide or something at all, and I'm finding some stuff wanting alt plans of stuff I don't have. If you're going to just use standard recipes, I'm guessing, or which site were you trying to use? I use satisfactory.calculator. -calculator.com. This one right here. So this is me just flicking through for figuring out my my turbo fuel setup. But what I've found is, like, so for instance with turbo fuel, you know, it will give me the alternates. It'll give me all the alternate options. Yeah, Satisfactory Tools is another one. I find that one a little bit harder to use, but apparently it is a bit more accurate. Not sure. But no, not yet. Not yet. That was the plan. I did the research for making turbo fuel, and because I find it a bit hard to navigate with multiple different recipes, I ended up, yeah, sort of changing things around a little bit and making it over 3 little bits that I'm gonna sort of piece together myself. Yeah, like I started here. I want my, you know, my limiting factor was the crude oil. I'm going to use 3,450 crude oil per minute, and put it into polymer resin. That way I can make a little bit of plastic on the side, which is why I chose this recipe. I know you can't see, it's a little off screen, and I feel like that's a little bit of a glitch of the website, unless it's just me. But you know, then it becomes a lot smaller. And my setup, I'm sitting in front of I don't know how many inches it's gonna be. Give me a second. It's a pretty big TV, basically. 12, 24, 36. About a 40-inch TV is my computer monitor. So when I have it this small, I can't really read a thing. So I have it sort of a bit larger so that I can see things a bit better. But that means that things are out the side there. So once I've gotten that under control, that 4,600 heavy oil residue will be put into a blender to dilute the fuel. So now we're up to 9,200 fuel per minute. Right, and then we're concentrating on the turbo fuel portion of this. So we've got our 9,600 turbo fuel there. Right, and then I realized there are probably not 26 sulfur and coal nodes on the map. But these are Mark III miners that have not been overclocked. So if they were overclocked, we could probably drastically reduce how much we need to collect. Once we get all that turbo fuel, that 8,000 turbo fuel per minute, I worked out that that would go into 1,778 fuel generators, which would give us a theoretical power of 266,666 megawatts. So for ease, 266,000 megawatts is the theoretical power that I would like to build once we unlock the Mark III miners. But we're a little bit away from that, so you know what? I feel like ramping us up a little bit. Let's get some upbeat music going, eh? Getting into a good mood. I'm hoping that all of our things that we did prior have worked out, and we will be able to sort our power out and get it all online functioning, which would be nice, because I really want that 200 times 75. I really want that stable 15,000 megawatts of power. So that's all good. We've got lines filled there. We've got lines all filled through there. Now we just need to make sure. Nice. Very nice. Just gonna, because why not? So that should be all good. Let's check that this is all backed up. Cool. I got a little excited and came down too early. We need to empty our inventory a little bit, because we need to put some containers back into the system. So just bear with me while we clean some stuff up. Okay, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of screws. Screw screws. We don't need that modular frame. What else don't we want? Don't need all that plastic. And the rubber we'll keep one of. Alright, let's have a look what's going on here. It's a little low, but that's okay. That's completely empty. That's not okay. That's not okay. And that's not okay. Fantastic. So, our next issue that we've constantly been running into is container amounts. We seem to always either have too many or too few. And that, of course, is a little bit of a juggling act. But I think if we have at least one solid stack in the top, that should be enough to cycle for us. Oh, free fallen! Welcome back, my friend, and it's a Mr. Mime Jr. Well, I haven't had one of those before, so I am going to use a great ball on this sucker. You're not here. You're just a figment of my imagination. Fair enough, my friend. Fair enough. Okay, that is solid. Kana comes in hot with a cipher ball. Great ball for Hex too. I reckon we are going to get this one in the bag. Come on. Let's see 4 names there. Deceit is lurking. I doubt he's gonna play, but maybe he'll get a last second throw in. How? How did we all miss? That's incredible. I know, right? Great ball, I believe, is 50 or 60% catch rate. Can't remember. Okay, that's a good solid hold. That is now empty. Let's fill him back up. That's a solid hold. And that's not solidly holding, but it's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Top it up so it's a solid amount. What are you doing? Doing that. Once we get these cycling, so we have a whole bunch sitting there, and if we have a whole bunch, if we have these backed up, sorry, I missed that part, gamer. Yeah, I agree with free falling there. You want to get your hands on some smart splitters and set one output for overflow and the other. So out of the 3 directions, you'd have your forward going as the product that you want, or you can just leave it as any. You have one as nothing, but you won't connect a belt to that side anyway, so it makes no difference. And then the other side, you put down as overflow. So what that means is, give me a sec, I'll draw you a quick little map. So, location A is where you're making your products, right? And you want to send it to location B. But like you're saying, you're getting overflow, flooded, and then that's stopping that, and then probably stopping something else, and rah rah rah. So what you do is in the middle, or wherever you want to, but you put your smart splitter in the middle, and set one side to overflow, which would go to C, and you know that would be an awesome sync. So any excess goes there. Later on, when you find a reason why you want, I don't know, let's say it's iron rods, overloaded in more of my brain, just getting overwhelmed. I completely feel you, man. Best way to tackle it is like I did my fuel. One little step at a time. Try and make one big project into lots of little small projects. You always have your one number that you're working with, your baseline number, so to speak. But try and think of it as a whole bunch of different small projects rather than one big project. That's what I've found has helped me, because for instance, when I wanted the first time I tackled my alumina setup, I looked at it and went, I don't know what the hell is going on. So that could help you in that sense. Now, while you're here free-falling, what do you think? Should I add more containers to the system, considering it looks like we've got a bit of stability here? Or should I just switch it on and see what happens? So I think between you and Akana, and Akana is here. You two are the sort of resident experts at the moment. Actually, I haven't seen much of Free Falling's stuffs. Not Free Falling, Hex's stuff. So that was rude of me. Don't know what you're working with, Hex. It's just I've seen Akana's stuff, and I know Free Falling's been doing a lot of big projects too. I feel like turning on stuff is the solution. I would say disconnect the unpacker pipes to the generator, fill as many containers as you can, then connect the pipes. So I'm only using 1/3 of my fuel at the moment. So in theory, it should be a stable line now. Yeah. So I'm only using 1/3 of everything. My unpackers are completely full, as are my refineries. So the only place, I think the only place there is any, the only place that there is any lag apparently is the water. That's me. If it's only 1/3, you'll be fine with a stack of 5 per container. Okay. Kinda wouldn't mind that water to be higher, eh? It's, these are all switched off. So I think we're working on getting these filled up. Ooh. Because of the way I've got these set, I know how we can speed this process up. We'll just move some stuff forward, right? Move it forward in the line, and that should help with backing it up. So I think with the packaged water, we're like literally right at the end of it all filling up. So it was a good idea to back the, go for that tour for Technobabble. Yeah, I think what I'd be doing next is setting up a nuclear power system and then setting up lines for the last space bridge segment. Yeah. Someone did suggest for me to skip someone did suggest that I skip the turbo fuel altogether and just go for nuclear, but I kind of don't want to rush it. I want to have a stable power backup before I accidentally irradiate my world. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's not necessary, it just means that you're using, you know, it's a way to, the way I look at it is, it's a way to free up resources, like coal or oil, for other productions. So... What belts are those? Mark 4s. Is there a problem there? Hang on. Why are they Mark 4s? What was that? I found a problem. No, Mark 4 should be fine, right? As long as... Yeah, they don't need to be Mark 5s. Because it's one item. No worries, Free Fallen. Good to see you. Catch you on the flip. Thanks for stopping by. That should be alright like that. Let's go with Old Faithful and risk it for the biscuit, eh? Well, have we got 7 or so stacks of containers? We might grab a couple more, just in case. See ya falling. He's always fallen over, that guy. Alright, let's get 5 solids. There is a Pidgey up for grabs, guys. Poke, catch. 5 solid. None. Hey, not quite that much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a bit. 1, 2, want 5 and a bit. Okay, I'm kind of glad we haven't started this back up yet. So I'm gonna give you a nice little view for a minute, and I am just going to go consider my life choices while this fluctuates a little bit more, and then I will be right back. Give me 2 minutes. Alrighty, thank you for sticking around. Now, let's have a look at those containers again, see what they're doing now. That is a solid 6. That's a pretty solid looking 6. Oh, a little bit of fluctuation, but it's... No, that's good. That's... ooh, yeah, about right. About a 5. Hang on, do I have more containers? I do. So we can make them 3, 6. So that's now a solidish 6 and a solid 6 with a bit too much in it. Well. I think we are getting to a stage where we are good. Now what we'll do, because of this one fuel splitting and going out, we will actually load this guy up a little bit more, because I'm always peeling containers from it. Because we're going to always be stealing fuel, we don't really want it to die the next time we go for a hard drive run and take 500 units of fuel out of it. No! I had it for a split second and missed it. Oops. So, double check. Yep, that's sitting about where it was. This was in the 20s. Nice. That's... yeah. That'll work. And that's good. So, we'll have it sit there. And I think it's basically time to pressure test the system. Double check that these last few waters have filled back up. That's good. That's good. 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 Check the front of the line. Empty. By 1. Alright, so let's re-pressure the front of the system. I see what's happening now. Because I'm moving containers around, I'm essentially, especially because I might have brought some of the water from, say, this line over to the next line, I might have caused a little bit of a side shift in containers. Alright, so that's gonna fill. That should be good. So you should be still a little bit low. Welcome to my newest viewer. So it's sort of keeping up, but sort of dropping at the same time. So we still need to bring the rear forward. What do you look like? Hey? Not too bad. Put him back in the end. So much expanding my project foundations. Yeah? Got a nice big floor to work on. What were you building again? I don't remember what you were on, because you finished the turbo fuel setup. What was the next project? Okay, that's sitting nicely. Okay, that's empty, that's not good. That's a little low. Copper ingot factory, you need to make a second one. I'm guessing you're doing it via a refinery? Two empties. Shift forward. More than just one. The first factory was 185 refineries. Jesus. Man, the numbers that you work with are astronomical. That is slowly, ever so slowly emptying. So we'll give it another boost. Move the production to the front of the line. because I can just see it now. The next issue, so 60 per minute, we've got 10, and needs 60 by 60. Like it's needs to be spot on. Any lag in the system, and we're gonna feel it. And especially considering that at the moment we're only running 1/3 spec. God damn. I somehow ended up with a couple portable miners and I have no clue where they came from. Did you potentially remove some miners on nodes? If the answer to that is yes, especially if you didn't replace them, that would be where they came from. Not that you can remember. Could you have maybe had them stashed away somewhere from back in the day when you were hand mining things? You just, I don't know, did a take all inventory from I think. There is a shuckle up for grabs, guys. Shuckle. Alright. Now that we've done that, let's grab one more set of containers. Go upstairs and check it. I mean, we're kind of waiting on the water to be 100% backed up. So like I said, we want a 1-to-1 ratio. Upgrading miners is a good way to end up with them. That's right, because when you upgrade a miner, you isn't it when you upgrade a miner, you have to deconstruct it? Because oh no. Yep, I remember. So yeah, if you upgrade a miner, good catch, Akana. Never made any extras. I don't remember tearing any down, and everything I currently have is Mark II. Okay, so there's your answer. If you go, yeah, like Akana says, if you go from a Mark I to a Mark II, you have to have 2 miners in your pocket, right? But as you do the switch over, one gets cycled back into your inventory. And that's a really annoying thing, because even though there's a portable miner in the Mark I miner, it won't count it as part of when you're upgrading. So yeah, 2 will go in, but 1 will cycle back out. So that's how you always get 1 extra back. It's very frustrating. And the only way to stop it is you only have, if we're going from Mark I to Mark II, is to deconstruct your Mark I miner, then reconstruct a Mark II, and then if you're like me, you don't trust the belt connection, so then you've got to redo that belt run as well. So it's a bit more annoying that way. But yeah, that's where you'd be getting those extra miners from. You've done some miner upgrades and one cycle back into your inventory. Been making me focusing on building my rail line and trying to figure out the computer mess. I don't know. It will maybe just have to be one of those unexplainable mysteries of the Satisfactory life. That's the only place I can think where that would have happened, you know? Yeah, free miners. The game's glitched out and giving you free miners. Just be happy. Just put them in a container for next time you want to upgrade a miner. That way you don't have to build them. Be all good. Yeah, that's why I'm confused. I have no clue where they came from because I had cleaned out my bag to build the rail line. Oh, that's... Ooh. Could there have possibly been any mining miners around the area that, you know, if you were doing like a mass delete like that, you've accidentally selected a miner that might have been off your road? That could explain it. Time to make drones. Okay. Let's check on that water again. Let's see what it's doing. Come on. Up on top, please. Okay. We are full there. We are empty there. Jesus! It's very frustrating, guys. Don't know, most of my rail line is completely outside of my limited production area. Might be a good idea to just travel along your road and inspect for any potential missing miners, just to alleviate you any future headaches of stopped production lines. Never know what you might have accidentally deleted. You know, one of my, while I was doing this upgrade in here, or downgrade, I accidentally deleted some belts, which halted the rubber production. So it does happen. Okay. You know what? We are going to go back to the old method of slowing things down in here, because I'm getting tired of getting this working. So at 60 per minute, in theory, we only need to wait 2 to 3 minutes and we should be good. We should be good. No, it's really doing my head in. Oh god, by doing that we're then... Yeah, I think the only thing I tore down earlier was a copper miner and rotated it to test the blueprint I found. Fair enough. Oh, save time. Shh. Shave time. Alright, that quite clearly wasn't a minute. But, what we're gonna do is we're only gonna turn on 1/3 of the factory, the power supply, and then we'll walk away for a while, go focus on our rail line, pretty it up, you know, give this an hour or two to sort of cycle and figure out what it wants to do, and then come back to looking at it. I think it's going to be a slow process of getting this back to running correctly. But it'll also be a good test because last time we had 2/3 of the factory running, of the power production running, and yet we were still facing those issues of unstable power. So if we can keep this stable and make sure that everything is running smoothly, then we should hopefully be okay. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It might just take us a few hours, few days of stream to figure it out. That's part of the fun of Satisfactory, right? Turning stuff on and off until you get it right. How much fuel we got? 118. We'll take some fuel for ourselves. Never mind, found the miner was an iron vein by the copper. I just didn't use that iron for anything. It was just going to into a smelting plant. I was starting that I stopped working on because I was happy with how it was designed. Oh, okay, fair enough. That's how it happens. You have a plan, you change your plan on the fly, and before you know it, things change. Alright, what do we got in now? Okay, we'll go for iron rod and copper sheets, because we should have quite a lot of concrete in our train. Actually, let's not take it from here. Get a little bit more copper sheet. Not that I know, iron plate, sorry. Don't know what we'll need it for, but I feel like we would. Also, delete that. Don't need any plastic. Don't need any rubber. I want one of the multiple main hubs I had dreamed up. I just can't get the floor plan flow where I'm happy with it. Fair enough. I don't know. It's all experience. The best suggestion I could give you for floor plan is whatever space you think you need, give yourself extra. I kind of made that error here. While that doesn't look close there, on the underside where the subfloor is, that's quite a tight space to be getting things. Jesus, I'm looking at all this iron rod. Right, this whole line of iron rod will be going forwards to this whole line of screws. And I know that we've got the constructor recipe to go straight from ingots to screws. I can remove basically, I'd want to say 1/5 of the constructors on that floor are just iron rods. Ooh, a Steelix, guys. That is, I believe, the evolution of Onyx. So I'm gonna throw a great ball at it. It's a bad run, bad jump. Since when? You run out of cipher balls, Akana. You're all done with your specials. Right now I'm just trying to find some pre-built blueprints for items I need and then throw it off in a random side site, so just so I have the needed materials to build main hub, power, oil, advanced parts. No, it's not a psychic or poison. Is that what the cipher ball is for, is it? Ah, fair enough. Fair enoughs. Couldn't figure out what. One sec. Couldn't figure out what other ball to use in time, so I just had to go with the pleb ball. Fair enough. Yeah, I generally will sell all my weird balls and just stick with the standards. So I don't want to have to think about, you know, 7 different Pokeball. Well, I don't know how many different types there are, but yeah, I don't want to do the. I'm already thinking about maths on here. I don't want to think about it there. Is it just me, or is that a little bit tight? Yeah. That's a problem for future Konrad. Have I heard Lone Digger by Caravan Palace? I would imagine I have, but I cannot think of it off the top of my head. You know, whereas something like Geraldine's Routine, I'd be able to, you know, I could hear in my head. I'm not very good with names of songs. Like this song, I have named Kiss's Goodbye Song. But it's one of your favorites? Yeah. Electro Swing is awesome. Right now, I really would like to tear down my current site and restructure them better now that I have stuff researched. Plus, I'd like to add a train station or 2 in each of these hubs I want to rebuild. What if, instead of rebuilding your current area, you leave them be, right? And build 2 new sites that will replace your current 2 sites. The reason I say this is because you'll basically run into that problem every time you want to upgrade something. So, and then the issue is, if you've torn something down and you don't have quite all the parts to rebuild it, then you're going to be forced to, you know, before you can turn it back on and get it all going again, you're going to be forced to do something by hand, or, you know, build half and then get the parts that you need, and then build the other half, and then have a copious amounts of things that you you know, you thought when you left it behind, you're like, yep, I'll remember where I'm at, and you'll sort of forget that this belt wasn't connected. It was that belt that was connected. You know what I mean? That's just my theory. So that, like, for instance, you know, I'm now sort of displeased with my grass factory, and rather than rebuild it, I will build another factory in its stead elsewhere. The only thing you have to worry about is being able to, when you're ready to do the switch, that you either A, have enough power to support your new build plus your old build, or you make sure you disconnect it from the system before switching on your new system. So just a bit of food for thought. I'm not saying don't tear it down. I'm just saying plan how you're gonna tear it down. Even if that means that you have, you know, 40 or 50 containers full of materials, and then you don't have to account for the materials that you're pulling down as part of your new build. It might just save you some headaches. Aw. Sorry, what? But that's not supposed to happen. There's always supposed to be a gap there. What happened? Yeah, main reason I want to rebuild at these locations is just because they are wide open. Yeah, fair enough. Spent so long doing that. I'm gonna call that a happy mistake. It's not very happy, but maybe one day I'll fix it. And most of them have like 4 to 5 iron nodes and a couple of concrete. Fair enough. Yeah. Wait, what is your problem? Why would you do that to me? Really bugs me how sometimes like stuff will just randomly spin on you. My last rebuild, I moved my hub off of an iron node I placed on it because I was a noob. I think that gap was created at the last bend. You left a bigger space. I don't... Yeah... It's possible, but I yeah. I didn't think... I have to go past an inside bend somewhere to figure it out. What did I do differently? Just gonna run out of concrete, and then I'm gonna head back, and I guess I just won't dress that one so that I can inspect it. Really needed to get that hypertube going, eh? I think it ended oddly, and at the time I think you wrote it off as a future that sounds like something I'd do. I think that is something I would definitely do. Man, you're getting to know me very well. Out of curiosity, Akana, how close are you to that 40,000 points for the Lego build? So I feel like you're saving up for that. There is a diff loom up for grab, guys. The channel points. How many channel points have you got? The Lego heads. Future Konrad problem is future Konrad problem. 13. Okay. Because between you and Future, you guys would be my sort of most tuned in viewers. So it's interesting to see how many points you guys have got. Sammy and I were trying to work it out the other day, how long it would take someone to save up the 40,000. So if you're only at about 13, then that's alright. Oh! Guess what, guys? It's Chinese dentist time. The time is 12:30. Chinese dentist time is 12:30. No one got the diff loom. For these creature remains, is it just worth turning them all into protein packs or hold on to them for different stuff? I personally, I turn them into DNA canisters and I sink them, but you can make inhalers with them, I believe. Inhaler? Yeah, so you can use them for inhalers, which is a full heal. So you do have that option, but I mean, you kind of, you know, yeah, it's like, it's still a hand build thing anyway, so there's no automation in it. Whereas if you went to DNA canisters, you can at least automate that through a constructor set. So it depends. Do you want to deal with them forever, or do you want to just set up some constructors and just, you know, chuck them in their appropriate constructor, and then out pops a DNA at the other end, sort of thing. For instance, Sammy didn't. Thank you. I only discovered FatRat about 2 weeks ago while listening to ImKibitz. So yeah, I just put together a playlist of his whole discography that I could confirm was copyright free, and this is what we've got. It's about a 2.5 hour playlist, I think. Yeah, 49 songs, just shy of 2.5 hours. Now, Unknown Gamer, do you know of any other copyright-free artists that I might be able to use? Because although we've got about, I think it's about 20... the railway is circumnavigating the map. This one. So I've got 2 lines. One's supposed to travel clockwise, the other's supposed to travel anti-clockwise. Nope. Everything these days is copyright. Yeah, I know, right? Makes it very hard. So far, I've only been able to find music from Bitz, TotalXclipse, ImKibitz. The other one is obviously the FatRat. And then a group called NCS, no copyright sound. I say anti-clockwise, mate. It's fine. It's still correct. But thank you for the correction. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll show you a map. So it is going to be a central. It's aiming for a centralized area. So obviously here's our centralized storage. We're circumnavigating the map, and then we're going to have 4 train lines going from the center to the border, pulling things back in. And you know, any overflow can then get synced once it's there. The reason I'm doing it like this is because this is my first time playing with trains. So I wanted to keep it simple, you know, not have intersections and minimal bends, because, you know, where did that go? Is that down in... That's down in the water, isn't it? Not that we can see it. Yeah, so it was just... I've literally done it as a way to simplify the transport so that I don't confuse myself. Because I feel like if I had, you know, say, trains passing through intersections, I would screw it up somehow and have collisions left, right, and center. And I suppose the other reason is it's good to be different. Yeah. 1, normal is boring, and 2, it draws people in to go, hang on, what's this guy doing? Why is he doing it like that? You know what I mean? Got you asking questions, and I tell you what, you're not the first and you won't be the last. Oh, save time. If you use block signs, it should basically impossible for train collisions in intersections. Ah, you, my friend, are assuming I know how to use a block sign. I do not. So I'm guessing this is your first time watching my stream. So let me give you a little rundown of what's going on here. I started streaming on my birthday, which was the 2nd of March. And I've got about, I think it was 580 odd hours, maybe 680 odd hours in the game. But I've never completed phase 4 of the space elevator. There's a few things I've never done. As you just found out, I've never played with trains before. I also, this playthrough, put my first hypertube in. I'd never used hypertubes before. What else? I've never played with nuclear. Never had turbo fuel. There's just a lot of things I've never done. Oh, I was very lacking on putting walls on structures, and so these are all things that I am going to try and achieve. So, build a pretty world. I'm going to play 1,000 hours live streamed in the course of the next year. If I reach that 1,000 hours and I've still got, you know, enough time left in the year to go, I will add increments of time ranging between 750 to 250 hours, just so that, you know, I don't finish the map and then, you know, say in 6 months or at the 6-month mark I finish my 1,000 hours and then you don't see me again for, you know, 6 months until it's my birthday. Like, that's not a fun stream. So I will continue to play this map, but after 1,000 hours, I will release the map on my Discord channel for anyone who would like to download it and have a wander around and see what things they couldn't see properly because I was busy doing something else, or I didn't quite give a good angle, or, you know, I did something in you know, in here. There's a clip that I could justify to myself and they don't like it, and it was just burning a hole in the side of their brain. You know, there's lots of things. Block signals are quite easy. You place them down and it separates the track into sections basically, and they are not bi-directional, so pay attention to what direction the track goes and make the arrow face the direction of the track. See, you say that and I've already screwed that up, right? Because that's a direction, right? So I should be traveling this way on the train, if I understand that correctly. But my plan is for this track to head back the opposite way, so I'm gonna have to fix my train line. I just don't know how, because every time I delete this bit of track and rejoin it, this bloody thing reappears and I can't delete it. I don't know. See, I've sort of already... Ah. But the thing is, as it comes out, right, it's not looking at it. So, I don't know. I don't know. I would have thought that the front of the train would need to look at the arrow. Oh, wow. Way to go with realism, Coffee Stains. Hey, I've got X-ray vision. I can see through signs. There we go. My first criticisms of these wonderful game developers is train signs are X-ray visioned. Alright. We will make our way back. I think trains are just connected to some sort of system because the track itself is electric, so maybe there's some sort of AI that tells the train. I don't know though. Yeah, look, I mean that makes sense. But you know, they've put so many little intricate details into the game. You'd think that an approaching train would see the front of the sign. You know what I mean? Oh, hang on, I've missed a bit of chat. I'm sorry. Well, if you're looking for music, which I don't remember if you mentioned it, but there's Overclocked Remix. They have a good selection of video-themed music that's copyright free as long as you properly link the stuff. Ah! So my issue there is while I'm happy to give people credit, and you know, I've talked to you guys about the FatRat, ImKibitz, Bitz, and Eclipse, like all their music. The fact that I don't have to remember to credit it is important to me, because I will be putting all these VODs up onto YouTube, and you know, I really don't want to listen when I've got Pokemon time. When I've got 10 hours of stream, I really don't want to go through it to listen to see who I've used, and then having a blanket statement of you know, these are the artists I use, and they may not even be played on that video. I think would be a bit silly as well. You know, that almost lends to not deceiving the people watching it, but leading them astray. But thank you very much for the suggestion, Gamer. Gamer260. I'm gonna have to start specifying between you guys, eh? You guys had a meeting and went, hey, let's both join this guy's chat. We can screw him over by both having the same name. Unknown? No worries, no worries. I think you can have a small screen text panel that auto updates when the playlist changes. Yep, you definitely can. I know I've seen it on Bitz's channel. But my problem is I'm still learning OBS and all the functionalities of it and whatnot. So for instance, when you guys redeem a channel point, it doesn't come through my headphones. It comes through my speakers for some reason. I've got to fix that. I don't know what I changed that makes the channel point come through the speakers rather than my headphones. Because according to my computer, I should be listening to everything on my headphones. So go figure. Now, I just want to see something. If I remove that, we put this. Check the audio settings in Twitch, maybe. That is a idea. Just gonna do that. Alright.
Breathe.
Thank you for the posture check, Hex.
Okay, got that one down.
Windows sound setting. Look, that's all well and good, but I've got to figure it out, you know, after stream. Not something for now. But thank you very much for giving me the suggestions. I've been having troubles with it lately. So every now and again, it'll just stop working for no reason. Like I don't change anything and it'll stop working. But yeah, I know I use it to redirect games to my headset or my speakers. But that's the thing, because if I get a follow, I believe it comes through my headphones. But if I get a channel point, it goes through my speakers. So I think it might be within OBS, or maybe, like you guys said, it's within the website that I use is soundalerts.com. I don't know. But yeah, I know I use it. I don't know, I'm not a content streamer, I'm just assuming there's something like that. Yeah. But as far as I know, the FAQ just says link to the website and then the artist, which can be done by the on-screen text. Future unit. Cheers, gamer. Cheers. Let's see. Let's see how much I'm gonna hate myself when I figure out this other end. Would be nice if we brought the train with us, but you know what they say. Hindsight's 20/20. Would it be faster to use a hover pack? Definitely not. Definitely not. I actually don't have a hover pack to prove the point, but no, slide jump is faster. I like that the channel redeemed pictures are all just Lego movie characters. Well, I don't know if you noticed, but I got a little bit of Lego in the background. Some are legitimate Lego models. Some are creations of that my partner has made. For instance, she likes to call this one Balthazar. I just can't remember the name. But Blastoise is a Lego pixel art, as is Charizard. Now Charizard is fully completed, whereas Blastoise still has a little bit of work to do on him. So yeah, no, I couldn't do this either. The only hand that I had in this was creating the backing support system to thank you very much for the follow, unknown. Yeah, my hand in it was the support system in the back, and hers was all the creativity. Yeah. So, though, in saying that, I did, oh, I can't take it down because I jammed it in. I did create my channel logo using a Minecraft circle generator. So I'm pretty proud of that one myself. But the reason it's jammed in is because over the last weekend, we had some quite violent storms. Has anyone here supported the Satisfactory train on LEGO ideas? I must admit I have not yet, but there was also an idea for a constructor. They had a really cool constructor. So if you guys want to have a look at some Lego that is Satisfactory themed, jump on my Discord, and you will find a Lego tab under the Satisfactory category, and it's got the Lego constructor that absolutely smashed it for their like criteria for special consideration. So I think they've got to get 10,000 votes, right, for a project idea, and they managed to knock that over in the space of like. So here's the issue. If I hang on. What if I do that? No. Sorry, just give me a second. I want to work this part out. So that's too far by one. So that's where I had it. But then if I go there, I think this is just an odd space. I don't know. Yeah, they absolutely smashed the time frame. I think it was posted up for 10 weeks, and they blew through, you know, the 10,000 votes that was required to consider it, for Lego to like look at it and consider it as an idea for a model. And they rejected it because they said that Satisfactory was not big enough for them to justify making models with it, which, you know, is a complete and utter cop-out with the amount of sales that they have done. But, you know, oh look, they're a multi-billion-dollar, million-dollar, billion-dollar conglomerate. They have to protect their interests, and you know, they've got to figure out what's the best way to make money, while also purchasing licenses to be able to do this sort of stuff. So while I disagree with their position on it, I understand why they've done it. And who knows, maybe when Satisfactory hits version 1, the full release, it'll go even more ballistic, and Lego will turn around and go, oh, can we be friends now? That would be fantastic. I'm still new to Hover Packs. When I last played before returning a couple of days ago, it was still tier 5. I think trains had just got patched in. Ah, yeah. I'm gonna take a photo of both ends. That way, That way I have a reference. Yeah. Akana's map is completely covered in power. He even has walls that are just power nodes traveling up so that he can get to his sky bridges. It honestly surprises me Satisfactory is in early access. Like, it doesn't feel like an early access game. No, it really doesn't. I mean, there are some glaring things that, go, okay, yeah, it's still in early access, like floating bits of grass or whatever. But yeah, no, it's a very high quality game. I would say it is of a higher quality than anything that is being put out by the major retailers at the moment. So, okay. Now, just going past that section, I noticed it's exactly the same. So, yeah, both of them are that same one little gap distance, which is going to drive me nuts to figure it out. Hey, but at least we're driving forwards for once. My new platform prior today has power to hover all over it. Alright, there is a Noibat up for grabs, guys, if you're playing Pokemon with us. I love to play Pokemon with Chap, and I will always try and catch something if I've got the time. I had to pass on a few Pokemon today while I was rebuilding my pipes, but that's alright. Maybe try offsetting it and zooping the rest of the walls. It can cause clipping, which could look ugly, or it might not. I have a feeling that I just started it wrong. What I was unable to accept prior, I was able to accept another time, and that's what's screwed me off by half a bump. Because basically I'm now going back to the start of this to check what it looks like. Could always get a Steam Deck and hotkey the Pokemon stuff. Oh yeah? Stream Deck. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. I have thought about getting one, but at the moment I'm not actually working. Streaming is my full-time career at the moment, and I've only been affiliate for about 2 weeks now. So I'm living on savings, and so certain expenses I can justify, like buying a 4K camera to be able to stream on, whereas while a Stream Deck would be lovely, I just can't justify it at the moment. Maybe one day soon. So you know what? That gap's fine. I know the feeling. Broke my back in a car wreck in October of last year, and it's still healing. Ah, man, I'm very sorry to hear that. That's that cannot be pleasant. I don't know what I'd do if I broke my back. Ah, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry if I butcher this. Boricua? You're gonna have to help me pronounce that. Borica? I'm sorry if I've butchered it. Borica? Nice. Welcome to the stream. My name's Konrad. I will be your dancing clown for today. Yeah. I can walk, so it's all good there, but standing long periods or lifting is difficult and impossible, so I can't really do most jobs. Yeah. Hey, well, gamer, get into streaming. You know? I mean, it's actually, if I get a sore back after 8 hours of streaming, I can't imagine it would be very good for you. But I mean, that's what we have the posture check for, to try and save my back. Hang on. Something's happened here. I think I manually have to walk along and check that there's no weird clip happening. I'm guessing somewhere along the line I dropped it by half a bump. That's the only sort of explanation I can think of. That's because you need to stand for 5 minutes every hour. It's every hour and a half, buddy. And that's if my bladder doesn't come into play. Yeah, basically I have everything to actually stream minus a good mic or a good computer, but it's something I could turn on. I just never got the motivation to do so. Microphones are subjective, man. And the good computer part, well, just pick a game that isn't so intensive, you know. Satisfactory is an extremely intensive CPU game. Maybe pick something a bit lighter. I don't really know of many examples, but I don't know if Fuzzy is still here, but he was playing a road building game today. That looked like quite a light duty game, and still fun and creative. The good mic, man, like, honestly, just get a start. That's the best advice I can give you. You know, I'm still using this mic, this camera. Yeah, okay, it's 4K. I bought that brand new for the purpose of streaming. But now let's have a look at my camera, which is going to be for my Lego streams. How grainy is that in comparison? You know what I mean? That's a 2 megapixel camera. It is 15 years old. So, you know, work. That's what I mean. Like, work with what you've got, by all means. I use a Ryzen 3, and it runs fine on my PC, though it could be better. Yeah. My old computer, which died in a move back in 2000, and I scrapped a functioning system with as little funds as I could. Fair enough. Fair enough. If you know what you're doing, the second-hand market can be very good. I'd give you advice on it, but I don't know. I am not a techie. This build, although I built the computer next to me, I did not pick any of the parts. I got one of my best friends from Sydney to pick the parts for me, tell me what I needed, and I just slapped it together. It lasted about 2 months before it shat itself again. Well, it shat itself, and I had to take it back to the people I bought the parts from. Turned out that the motherboard was faulty, but they did a whole bunch of other things. Like, for instance, I had some Corsair fans in there that they had no idea how I got them to function, because apparently they are incompatible with my motherboard. Go a stretch, thank you, Hex.
1, 2,
Give me a chance
3. I am so pumped up.
No worries, Hex. You have a lovely afternoon, evening, or morning. I will catch you on the next stream. That was during the rise of computer parts scalpers during the lockdown, so it was extremely difficult to find parts at a reasonable price. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's unfortunate. 1050 Ti GPU Ryzen 3, 48 gig of RAM, nice. 16. I got 64 gig of RAM in mine. Works pretty well with Satisfactory. Won't be able to render graphics as far as way, but most things are good. Yeah. Oh look, I've had to turn down my settings for streaming. You know, I've got most of it on high, but I've turned reflections off. I've turned the cloud quality down. What else did I do? I had to cap my frame rate. If I leave my frame rate uncapped, how Satisfactory likes it, it then chews up all my resources, and I don't have enough resources for OBS to do the rendering for when I'm streaming. So then I start getting really sketchy frames and dropping frames, and you know, the audio will be fine, but Akana can attest to it. There was one stream I was trying to do, and it was basically one frame every 30 seconds. I don't know what is going on here. I have a feeling that I might have always... I have a feeling I may have always clipped one barrier for exactly this reason. I don't plan on using a webcam when I stream though. I do have a couple decent cameras in storage. I had planned on using with my 3D printers that I actually use. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, I mean, if you've got a headset with a microphone, man, that's all you really need. I mean, that's what I use. I mean, granted, Granted, my headphones are quite good. Not top of the line, but they're reasonable. I wonder if there's a cap in OBS so you don't need to do it in game. Don't know. Probably. But I think I've got it at 60 frames, 60 or 30, I can't remember. Fairly sure you can cap FPS in OBS. Yeah, there would be a way, and I'm pretty sure. I'd reckon an M.2 SSD, they're about $100 in a high. Yeah, I've got one. That's what Satisfactory runs on, the NVMe 2. But I also have about 20. What did we work it out? It was earlier, Akana. I think it was about, because I've had this conversation today about hard drives. One second. So I've got a 1 terabyte NVMe, and the only thing that's on it is Windows, Satisfactory, OBS, and when I get back to playing it, Escape from Tarkov. Then I've got a 500 gig SSD, which is on board. Then disk-based hard drives. I've got another 12 terabytes of hard drive space, and then external disk drives are 8 and 3, so 11 plus 12, 24.5 terabytes of storage on my computer at the moment, and that's when I don't include the 6 terabyte that I've lent out and the 2 other little ones. There is a Pokemon up for grabs, guys. Pokecouch. Telling gamers about decent budget PCs he could get. Yeah. No, that is a good point. Gamer, if you've got an NVMe 2 slot, putting it onto the NVMe 2 will help with resource usage a bit, and should help you to not suffer any lag. Sorry about that. Huh? That way. That's right. Yeah. Sorry, you make a very good point, Unknown. I thought you were talking about me and my issues, but you, sir, make a very good point. Unknown wins the sand shrew. Well done, sir. Well done. Now, Unknown, you've started playing Pokemon with us. So if you go down to the little box just below the stream, there will be a Pokemon widget there that, if you allow it Twitch access, you will then gain access to a visual representation of your inventory, both Pokemon based and item based, as well as access to a shop. And if you join my Discord, there is a link in there for Pokemon that you can go to the Pokemon Daily Pokemon Discord. And you will be able to get yourself Oh, that's right. I was out of concrete. You'll be able to go to the Pokemon web. We call it PCG, Pokemon Community Game. Discord, and on there you can basically do a daily collection of couple little items. Sometimes you get really good stuff, sometimes you just get a little bit of money and a little bit of Pokeballs. But that will help you to continue playing, because otherwise, after about 5 throws, you will put... I'm not sure if you start with 5 or 10 Pokeballs, but it's a good way to just help you sort of inventory manage. Oh, no. Put the foundations down first. Now, that way. And even if I do that, if I delete there, I think I'm going from there. That's the right space. Alrighty guys, I am going to change microphones, because as Sammy has said many times, I'm not allowed to eat on stream. Or I'm allowed to eat on stream, but just not using this microphone. So just be aware that my sound volume will change, and I can't remember if it gets louder or a bit quieter, my voice, so you may need to readjust. Just gotta figure out where to change the setting. There it is. Alrighty, so here's a test for you. Yeah, I want to save those changes. My OBS is fairly out of date, but in the source section of the game, you can select Cap FPS. In the source section for game, go to properties. Might be because limit capture frame rate. Do that, that might. Yeah, okay. Interesting, interesting. I'll look into it later. I like to, when I do alterations, I like to do them off stream. So that way, when I come back to stream, I get these awesome surprises of things, you know? Yeah. I'm not even that far through at the moment, you know? It's, and yet there's so much more that I want to do. Like, we are going to tackle nuclear in this playthrough. I just want to get a really, really solid fuel plant down first, to the point where I don't actually need nuclear, and it's more just for fun that I do it.
for instance, Akana has just finished building a turbo fuel setup. He's got a 114,000 megawatts. Can't remember. I know I asked you yesterday, Akana, but I've already forgotten. Just out of one fuel setup, you know. So 107-ish. I'm starting on nuclear, and boy oh boy is it a monumentous task if you're trying to use all uranium nodes. Yeah, I mean Bear Shark was trying to use all uranium nodes and he broke his game just getting the copper over. 96 belts full of copper ingots and he broke his game. Why was he using so much copper in a nuclear build? I don't know the exact details, but from what I've heard between Akana and when I've actually watched him, because people would ask him, he was trying to do the maths for all the copper that he would require for his nuclear build. And someone said to him, why don't you just get all the copper? And he went, okay, why not? Bear Shark is a very special player. He, you know, his current playthrough at the moment, he's 500 meters up in the sky and he has laid concrete over the whole map frame, so that he can just build on the one plane. He's got some interesting ideas, that guy. Very much a go big or go home kind of player. I mean, I've spent the last 4 hours putting down foundations. Jesus. I know you can do scaling aspect ratios and filters for sources. That might help in the stream quality. I've got it down pretty pat now. So I don't know that I need too many more alterations. The only thing that I am noticing is that now at the end of a long stream, if I go to a web browser, then I do drop frames, but I believe that's due to the Unreal Engine 4. Maybe you're thinking about nuclear pasta, which needs a ton of copper, which is in phase 4. Yeah, I mean that's what he was using the nuclear, the copper for, was for probably nuclear pasta. It was something to do with nuclear. So yeah, he went the whole hog and got everything. 778 hours left to go. Yeah, it's funny. I started streaming on the 2nd of March, and I had about 2 weeks off because my computer crapped out. So I'm averaging. When I looked the other day, if I was to stream every day, which I don't, I only stream 5 days a week with a pretty much guaranteed bonus 6th day that I'm not supposed to do. I'm basically averaging 5.5 hours a day. Even though, as you can see, I'm at 8.5 hours today, which probably not good for my health, but the doctors can help me with that later. I think he had a nuclear build already, but then he was going to get all the copper refined in one location. Fair enough. Tabbing out can be screwy in OBS, with OBS in some games. Yeah, well that's where I think Unreal Engine 4 has... Can't remember, memory leak? OBS, Satisfactory has memory leak, or at least Unreal Engine 4 has memory leak. And so the longer you play, the more that leaks out, the more intensive the game plays. So that's where I'm sort of falling over, is my understanding from talking to some of my tech friends. Kana's been following for 1 month, 20 days. Well done. Well done, sir. Like I said earlier, I reckon you're probably my #1 fan. One of the first 5 subscribers. Sorry, one of the first 5 followers when I was a nobody. Yeah, I still am in the Satisfactory community. But yeah, Kana was one of my first few followers. And he was my very first subscriber. He's even the only subscriber I have on my YouTube channel, which is funny because I don't have any videos on my YouTube channel yet, because I haven't gotten around to Pokemon time. I haven't gotten around to doing my intro video. So I was like, I'm not doing it until I've done my intro video. Yeah, copper powder doesn't need that much copper, but nuclear energy doesn't really use a whole bunch of copper. And the energy itself, I think, doesn't use any copper at all. I don't know. I haven't been that high up in it. The Satisfactory community seems pretty small on Twitch. Only 268k followers follow the category, and only 600 are watching right now. Well, that's that number's gonna be climbing steadily now over the next few hours. I mean, when I started this morning, there was 1,200 watching this morning, so it ebbs and flows. You know, I've definitely seen it at the 200 viewers. It is what it is. I'm not going to stop playing Satisfactory just because the ratios are bad. I love this game and I can't put it down. So, yay, I caught a Pokemon. Do you have a round tube? What are you talking about, Fuzzy? Welcome back. Welcome back, sir. No, 200. Brain not working. Yeah. Yeah, don't stop just because the game is small. If you enjoy it, keep going. Yeah. Yeah. And hey, who knows? Once the full game is released, who knows? It might turn into the next Fortnite. My dive ball. Get a round tube. What? I'm so confused. What the hell are you guys on about? Is it... Is a Huntail an actual fish Pokemon? Round 2. Round 2? What is the world? Around you. Around... to... Oh. Oh. Around to it. Do you have a round to it? So now I don't even know what the hell you guys are talking about. What in the world? You know what? I'm not gonna get this. Streamer definitely broken. 8.5 hours and hangry, and deciding to kill the hangry with a muesli bar. Oh, is that what you mean? Jeez, Fuzzy, why didn't you just say it how Game Unknown said it? Then I would have got it first up. Little do I know, Unknown just told me where to go. Sure, any minute, Sammy will pop in and go, have you not finished streaming yet? Oh, actually, that reminds me. I was going to surprise her and skate to her work, because I'm going to her house for dinner tonight. Which... sucks when you can't put a game down. I just got to do this one more thing, and then I'll do... And then I'll, you know, go do the dishes. 5 hours later, you're still constructing a rail line. Alright. One more bite. And then I can listen to music to you guys again. Whoop whoop. Are they? I can't hear them. They're playing on my headphones, but what are we listening to? We're listening to FatRat. So you would have heard this playlist before, Fuzzy. It's about a 2.5 hour playlist. And I've sort of been cycling it every day since I built it. Generally start the stream with the playlist, and then switch to Kibs and Bitz and Eclipse, starting in different positions depending on the day. You know what? I'll have to sort of playlist for romantic moments with the wife. Yeah, I'm not that sappy. If I want a romantic moment with my missus, I put on electro swing, and then pretend that I can like you know, ballroom dance. Oh, Unknown Gamer has regressed. Pizza is nice. That was very random. Okay, let's change the microphone back.
Warning, there will be a volume change now in my voice, and I am back. Alright, Unknown. We get the joke. If you can switch back to English, that would be appreciated. Because if you are saying something of importance, I got no idea. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. I don't mind it here and there, don't get me wrong. Voice change is more of a lower, softer volume versus the other mic. Yeah, well, the other microphone is recording the whole room, so it's sort of turned up a little bit more so that it gets the throw of my voice, whereas you know, obviously this microphone is right in front of my face, but hey, I can still change how loud it is just by moving it in and out. Apparently, I don't notice a difference, but apparently about there, about the corner of my eye is the right position to have it in. You talk... wanted to show off my Japanese skills. We talked about pizza. Well, I did Japanese in primary school, so I can count, I think, to 10. I can't remember whether it's 10. And I can say my name. I know my name in Japanese. It is Konrad, and I have a Ichini Sanshi Rokugo. Ichini Sanshi Rokugo. I don't know. I forgot. But you know, that's trying to remember from when I was like 6 to 8 years old. I learnt that. It is very different. Yeah, you can tell if I move the mic. I know the hiragana alphabet and part of the katakana alphabet. That's pretty cool. I'm guessing... no, they'd use similar symbols, right? Or between that one and the last text that you wrote, they were different alphabets. Calm your farm, Unknown, it's okay. I think once we reach this bend, I'm going to put road barriers on this wall and head back to the train. Bring all our resources closer to us. So we've gotten quite far away. We've turned a corner and we were already halfway up the map prior to turning the corner, so we've got a bit of a distance to cover back to the train. But before we do that, we've got to fix this corner. Much better. Oh. Okay, I think that's where we want to be. I was trying to say hello. I'm unknown gamer. Nice to meet you, but accidentally hit send instead of backspace when I realized I was typing my real name, not my username. Well, lucky for you, I can't read it. But it's alright. I won't use Google Translate to look it up. I promise. But just so you know, my real name's Konrad. Who cares about online personas, you know? Just... Hey man, how you doing? In Chinese it means something else. Fuzzy, I'll be straight up with you. I met you as Fuzzy, and I'm already bad with names as it is. So I will continue to call you Fuzzy. In fact, the other day, Akana sent me a picture of his with his Facebook on it, and so I saw his name, and I'm like, that's weird. That's not your name. And yeah, and I've already forgotten. Yeah, there you go. YouTube link, because he's got it up on his profile on the YouTube link. But yeah, I've already forgotten. So don't worry. I'm sure the next YouTube link you send me, Akana, I'll be like, you don't seem like a that name. You know what? I saw that Pokemon come through. I looked at it. None of us tried to catch it. So that means I need to make all the YouTubes. All the YouTubes. There should be no other YouTubes other than yours. I'm a 50-year-old hippie. I love fun. I didn't see it at all. I was invisible. You just heard your name was like, oh, I better come back. He's talking about me again. This guy has no friends other than me and 4 other internet people. I have real friends, I promise. They just live, you know, 1,000 kilometers away, most of them. Had to run away from my hometown, you see? It was too close to my mother. I love her very much, but I can only deal with her in small doses. About 20 minutes worth of phone call a day is about all I can deal with. Did you do it again, unknown? Almost completed a sentence. How come you're so fluent in Japanese, Fuzzy? Oh. Chinese. Sorry, let me rephrase that question. How come you're so fluent in Chinese, Fuzzy? What's 50 got to do with it? Just because you're 50 doesn't make you bilingual. Or trilingual. Okay. Did China rule the world before the 80s? Chinese is really complicated characters. Japanese is more simple, and Korean is circles and shapes. I actually had to know Spanish growing up. Oh, really? That's right. I think I remember you telling me. And I told you next time Mum's on, you can test yourself out on her. She was born in Buenos Aires, in Argentina. She came to Australia at the age of 14, not knowing any English, and 2 years later sat her HSC, which is a high school certificate, and yeah. You lebos are everywhere, mate. You guys work hard, party hard, but man, you guys can be such assholes sometimes. I say this from experience. My last job, I was working for lebos, so, but I mean it in a very loving way. Yeah, I know what Lebanese people are like. They'll call you every name under the sun, but they'll go to the end of the earth to help you as well. Ah, cool. Mum was trying to remember you and Right Mind Gaming the other night. She's like, "Oh, what were the two older guys? The one was a trucker and the other one something else." And I'm like, Right Mind? And she's like, "No, the other one." I'm like, "Oh, the Fuzzy Falcon." "Yeah, that's it. He has a fun name. I like him." Getting to the end of these bars. Please tell me I've done the other side. Oh no. We have so many more bars to put down. Yay for not being realized as an older guy. Well, you didn't really talk about being retired, Akana. I have a ZZ Top style beard. This is hard because I have to like look every few seconds on the game so I know where I'm placing. Then I'm trying to keep up with chat and it's like I can feel myself slipping behind. I'm sort of back at where Akana has said that he's glad he wasn't called an old man. Wasn't an old man. But and then speaking, you know, takes my mind off it. I am young and haven't done my Duolingo lesson. I am old and I don't know what Duolingo lessons are. Oh, would you look at that? It's the end of a playlist. Oh goodness, we're still miles away from the train. Where are we going to? There. Let me catch up. I heard my name. What's going on? The right mind appears. Was talking with my mum the other day about stuff, and you and Fuzzy came up in conversation because she enjoyed talking to you guys. So, all good words, don't you worry. I see, said the blind man, but he couldn't really. He just clipped a barrier and called it a day. Okay. We are getting somewhere. The amount of running we have done today has been immense. Hopefully, with all this time we have spent... Yeah, she was, she liked, your tales of being on the road, right, Mind? So, just so you know, Unknown, I do generally post. I don't always post. You know that when I'm gonna be online, but I'm a fairly regular schedule. And if for some reason within that schedule I find that I'm not going to post, I will tell you that I won't be there. More than I will tell you that I am going to be there, sort of thing. So my normal operating hours, Monday to Friday. Hey, Fear! Welcome to the chat. I was going to see if I could insert Duolingo memes so you could understand the context of what I say. yeah, I have a meme section there, so you're more than welcome to chuck it in there. Yeah, so basically I stream Monday to Fridays, and I will generally start no later than 8 AM Australian Eastern Standard Time. That is supposed to be my start time. But I have been starting earlier, but that will probably change back to 8 o'clock come Friday. That'll probably change back to 8 o'clock come Friday, because Sammy will be back staying at my place, and she doesn't get up till 7, so, and I would like to spend a little time in the mornings with her, you know, before I go to work. So it'll be like 1 week I'll do 7 o'clock starts, the next week I'll do 8 o'clock starts. And I do Monday to Friday, with the occasional bonus stream on a Saturday. And I'll either do a stupid long stream, like today, of 9 hours, or I will do a split shift. So I'll start at 8, finish at say 12 or 1, have 2 hours for a lunch break, and then stream again till say 6 o'clock-ish. I gotta have some life outside of this game, you know? Yeah. A Pokemon has appeared. All righty. Could someone give me an invitation to the... Yes, give me 1 minute, my good sir. I did not know that the link expires, so let me just check where I am. Cool, I'll bring up Discord for you. That is very unfortunate, because I have used it today. Ah, it expires every 7 days, so that's why that has happened. So I will get you figured out what's going on, did you, unknown? Alrighty guys, so now let's get back to what I was doing. Alright, now a few of you have met this wonderful man. We are going to raid Dragon Wormkin. He is a fantastic builder. I would greatly, greatly something. I would say that if you are looking for someone to raid, if you're looking for someone to learn from, both in artistic skills, and just game knowledge, he is the one to be watching, short of, you know, the typical big three. This guy is a legend in his own right. Yeah. So guys, it has been wonderful playing with you guys today. I will see you tomorrow morning. You know, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Probably 7. And until then, don't do anything I wouldn't. And I will catch you guys on the flip.